Oh man, it takes a while to switch. Jeez. There we go. Man.
CHER 100 fully go for show. End of line.
Where is the webcam? Ah, stupid Linux UVC device name ordering. Okay, there we go. Hello. All right. Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits.
Laura
All right.
says CHER 100 hidden Shelby. Crouching chat. End of line.
All right. Here's the thing. I think literally I just finished implementing a new feature, and Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, let's check this out. First off, pause button in the UI. Okay, it generates a pause file in here. Uncheck the pause button. Pause file gets deleted, so that's managed.
Subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 32 months. And says no talking until chat is recognized. End of line. JP31842 has subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 5 months, currently on a 2-month streak. End of line.
Don't worry about that, bad. Industrious Sand, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 32 months. I appreciate that. And JB31842, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 5 months. I appreciate that as well. All right. Now I gotta have like tiny workspace. All right, here's the thing. Checkbox for pause file. So this file, when this file exists, pause, Q is paused, all right? There's now a UI that will delete or bring that file back. Okay, so Q pausing is a thing. Now, over here, I'm going to add a file or a item, test1, start rip. It's going to get added to the queue. Boom, test1. Okay, we're gonna add test2. It gets added to the queue, and boom, there's test2. Now we're gonna do test3, and we're gonna check front of queue, and drum roll, please. It didn't get added to the front of the queue. Okay, this is a stupid JavaScript problem, because for some reason, unchecked is false, and checked is on. I don't know what the deal is with that, so let's figure this out. All right, so
Ultimate says, well, I for one am definitely impressed. CHEER
Yeah.
100. And
I-
line.
Literally said I just thought I implemented the fix, so I didn't say it was working.
Snowboard Monkey subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 14 months. End of line.
Okay, let's do this in case the queue ordering thing commands are broken. Adding to front of queue. I'm just gonna go redo that. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits though. And Snowboard Monkey, thank you for the Prime sub and for 14 months. I appreciate that.
Prime. They've subscribed for 31 months. And says I'm not awake enough, so insert some snarky low effort mildly offensive message here and tell Ma Janko to go away. End of line. Loraku says CHEER 100. I have only proved the code is correct, not that it works. End of line.
DZAC, thank you for the Prime sub and for 31 months. Thank you very much. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. HTML checkbox is sent in the query as the value on. When it's not checked, it's not sent. So it's false in Python. Ugh. But that's just gonna like depend on your library, isn't it? Because the way I'm doing it is I have this thing where it just directly appends it to the JSON. So I guess that's false. On is so stupid. Let's try this. Equals on. Maybe that'll fix it. Is this currently running? I don't think it is now. All right. So first I'll pause the queue because that keeps it from doing anything. Test 1. Start. Okay. So it's false because it's not front of queue. Enable front of queue. Test 2. And front of queue on. What? What did the log for the other thing say? Adding to front of queue. Adding to front of queue. Huh. Okay. They're just like sitting over there doing nothing, Dziak. I don't remember. But yeah, again, I'm not really looking to buy anything or start that right now. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably use one of those. Print the actual queue in the console. Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Is this being sorted somehow? Key value, object, entries, data. Okay. Let's see. Load queue, status, blah, blah, blah. Queue, blah, blah. Okay, data. Inner text. Yes, Dziak, I could do that. That doesn't really work, though. The reason I wanted the Raspberry Pi is that it gets built inside of the thing. If there is a dedicated computer that goes next to it, there is a 100% chance that computer will be separated from it if I move. So that doesn't work. The Nook kind of works just because it would be small enough that I could glue it to the top of the ATX power supply and it might fit in the box. That would be it, though. But a Raspberry Pi being built inside is the only real solution. Yeah. Because there's nothing wrong with running the software on this machine. It's more about having it be 100% completely tied to that device. All right, here's the deal. Okay, the front of queue thing I have decided is a critical feature. We need this because having to like pull the bin off and flip the discs under it kind of sucks. So we need to figure this out. I can. Doing this really sucks with
360 SICHER 100. As a Scylla, I believe it is my duty to help you, but I don't know how to code, so I can't help even by your command.
Go Gadget, thank you for the 100 bits. It really sucks basically working on a 4x3 monitor for this. How do software dev streamers do this? Do they just tell people to shut up and ignore the part of the screen they can't see? Q. Let's open that in a new tab. Test 1, test 2. Are they being sorted by the ID? Q thing seems essential. Surprised you hadn't realized that earlier. Yeah, because I could ignore it by just doing the multiple bins thing, and adding front of queue is dangerous. Because let's say we really are just blindly working for a while, we have the ability to add more disks to a bin than can fit in an output bin. So, yeah, I don't know. Can I beat the robot stream was hilarious. Yeah. Nook Velcro to the side of the drive tower. Yeah, that kind of potential solution works. What Dziak was talking about was one of the, they're not quite thin clients, they're the small form factor Dell computers. But that's really not a whole lot better than just a regular desktop. They stream in CinemaScope, yeah. You can shrink the PC screen? Yeah, but then I'm just going to have to make the font bigger. I'm going to have to hear you guys complaining that y'all need glasses. There's no winning. Sort of the rip discs, dev null output. No, Hellencroft. I mean physically. The actual this thing, okay? If we keep feeding new discs into the bin, we could put more than 100 discs in one bin, and then the outflow stack could be too tall. What are we hacking out? We're just trying to add one feature to my software that allows me to drop discs on top of other discs. Okay, I'm not seeing this being sorted by ID. I'm not even seeing ID be used here. Let's look at this. So, I'm trying to insert at position 0 here. I guess I could... Wait, why did this not crash? Because I didn't finish... Maybe because that's just an acceptable module name? I don't know. It's pprint media samples here to make sure that the order actually makes sense. Dziak, it takes zero mental effort to drop a CD on the front stack. From the angle I'm at, I actually can't see the back stack because the drive tower is in the way. So I would have to get up and move around and double check. You know, no, that doesn't work. I still need front of queue. I was going to say, with pausing, I can just build the queue up and then start it, and that's not going to take that much time. But front of queue with it paused is still going to be necessary because I'll be putting the discs on the top. Because if I built the entire queue up and then unpaused it and let it run, I would know how many discs were in there and it would be safe. All right, let's restart it and see what printing the media sample holder does. A flip queue button. The queue handled by Python? Yes. Yeah, the web interface is essentially read-only other than this button and the data entry, which submits basically a JSON file. Okay, pause. Get rid of this. Why are you not showing me the window squish thing? I'm gonna guess that this is that stupid thing where it's changing. No, it's not. Why is it not giving me the window size handle? Whatever. All right. Test 1. Go. Well, that's weird. There we go. Okay, Q. Probably. Adding to front of queue, okay. And then it prints it. Okay, so list test 1.
Subscribed at tier 1.
Okay.
They've subscribed for 44 months and says 01000100. End of line.
One moment. Front of queue. Okay. So here is test 2. Okay, it is actually working. That's weird. Okay. So that queue order is correct. Because that's right. Okay, now let me test this. Let me make sure back of queue actually works. Test 3, because I don't think it does. Jay and Potts, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Let me go catch this really quick. Okay. Test 3. Okay, it's forcing it to front of queue always. We'll figure that out in a second. Jay and Potts, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 44 months. It is this. Yeah. So I'm not sure where you got yours, because 3284. And still have to watch it. No, I don't know about the watching it part. I might actually be able to just update the bottom drive position, have it work better. I think that was literally like a 1 out of 100 error that we encountered yesterday. Okay. Why? Is it always a string? It is a string. JavaScript is stupid. Okay. Test 1. Wait. Pause. I don't want it picking up disks. Start. Should be end of queue. Adding to end of queue. Okay. So let's do test 2. Test 2. start, okay. And adding to end of queue, test 1, test 2, okay. Front of queue, test 3, start. All right, 2, 1, 3. That part's working. Okay, so we're getting something weird about this with how the web front end is presenting this. So let's look at that. Okay. So queue, drive status queue, self queue JSON. Okay. Self queue. What? Copy. Right. Now, dot JSON, I guess. Wait, what? Hold on. JSON queue, self dot queue. This is being modified elsewhere, I take it? Update. Media sample. Enumerate. Append. Oh, okay. So I guess this is probably something stupid to do with multi-threading. Let's assume that and just do something like this. So media sample, that, then self queue, it's either this or it's that. Because I'm pretty sure the queue position is being saved. Queue front, yes. Okay. So now we'll restart it. Boop. Okay. No, I'm not involving a database in this. Database doesn't really solve the concurrency issues as much as I would like. Okay, test 1. Goes to end of queue. Oh, no, 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 no. No, pause. Actually, I should just kill it, because that won't stop the queue processing. Also, I should get my phone connected so you guys can actually see stuff. Oh, I did my 3D printing this morning. It's really stupid. I printed a sphere with a hole in it. Because I have this ball head mount thing that mounts essentially a GPS, and you're supposed to glue this thing to your dashboard and then mount it to that, and that sounds stupid. So I'm going to use a 1/4-20 magic arm and then mount it to that. And I just printed an extra. There's a heat set insert in there, so it actually mounts to that well. It was like the easiest 3D model I've ever made in my life. Create sphere, create cylinder, diff cylinder from sphere, done. Okay. Let me grab disk, plop it back, restart the software. Okay. Let's see, do we think I have, what you call it? Internet, network, local today. Let's find out. Drum roll. Hey, what do you know already? I'm going to make this smaller for now and put it in the lower left. Okay. Pause the queue. You have to give it the numbers? Numbers. I don't know what I asked. No. That's, or is OpenSCAD? I don't know, because that's what I did it in. Okay. Start rip. We are paused. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Hold on. Queue append, raw media sample. Oh, that's fair, because it's just called media sample. Boom. Okay, let's try this again. Pause. OS open. Wait, what? Watch, touch, pause. Line 1305 FS open. No such file or directory. Dot input. Oh, that's, yeah, because it hadn't been created yet. Queue is paused. Okay. Test 1. Go. There we go. Test 2. Should go to the end. There it is. Test 3. Go to front of queue. Go. And woo! There we go. Oh my gosh. Blech. All right. Yeah, okay. There is a potentially minor issue with doing this, and I don't know how I want to handle this. So here's a problem. Let's say we have our backup files. They're in my bag down here. Hold on. So we have the files that we created yesterday for the input queue. You know, I think we just don't worry about this for right now because it's a problem that I don't necessarily have to solve. And if I don't tell you about it, you won't know. F? What are you talking about, F? It's working fine. Watch, it's the server. Okay, no idea if I'm live, but we'll see. We're back. Okay, I changed which Twitch server I'm sending video to. If this doesn't fix it, which it looks like it's not, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, that doesn't seem to have fixed it. No, I can't, there's nothing I can do about it. All right, do we call that good on the stuff? I think I want to eliminate some of the ridiculous printing. Maybe just this. I like the adding to front of queue, adding to end of queue. All right. Alrighty. It's more stable. I mean, I see that I'm dropping like 55% of frames right now, so I don't know if I would exactly call that stable. There's no H.264 streams robust. Yeah, so far we have not actually had a single issue with the RTMP stream. The delay really sucks a lot because it's like 5 seconds of delay, but I think the visual quality is worth it. Well, Vamptonius, this isn't even an internet problem for me. This is a Twitch service provider problem. Because my setup is so weird, I have essentially the ability to know at any time where exactly a failure is happening. And in this case, the failure is happening between my server and Twitch, because I know between my server and me here at the office, it's fine. So it must be Twitch. I don't know, it seems fine on you. That's what I'm saying. It is, the problem is Twitch. Okay. All right, here's a minor problem. And there's nothing I can do about this. I think it just, in the future, don't do the thing where I don't know how to handle this. Anyway, I might make a like a small script to account for this. So the way this is working under input, no, not in this one though. Home archive, no, home test, I think. Test, yeah, here. No, where was I doing this? Here we go. So under input, okay, we have our files here, test 1, 2, 3. So test 3 has the queue front input enabled. So this file will always force itself to the front of the queue. because of how this works. There is no way to communicate directly from the web front end to the queue manager. This means when you go to re-add these files later, this one is always going to go to the front of the queue. So that makes it a little strange. But I think for now, I'm going to not worry about it too much because I don't want to think about it. So I'm going to just go ahead and commit the change here, and then we're going to move on. Git commit add pause to UI and ability to push to front of queue. Okay. HTML submit on enter. Let's just double check how we do this. Type submit. Nah, I don't want that. Yeah, this is what we want, but we don't want stupid jQuery nonsense. I know this is possible. Wait, no, I don't even have to look at this. Hold on. GitHub still will work. GitHub. I really, really hate GitHub. Okay. I added the ability to use keyboard shortcuts to this. Bingo. So we're going to do an event. Add an event listener. Okay. On name. Yeah, how easy is this to add? Let's see. Home HTML. Okay, we have these. Yes. So ID media drive. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of awkward. Send me for yeah, I think this will work. Okay. So add event listener to this of that for media name. Boom. And then we want on event code, whatever, command keys. Just pretend for right now. I don't know what key that was. Let's stop doing whatever that is.
Rudifira subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 13 months. End of line.
Rudifera, thank you for the Prime sub and for 13 months. I appreciate that. Crack Metroid Primes for model format enough to dump them all? Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, how? Oh, because there's a Switch 1 version. That's right. Yeah, it seems the Twitch receive server is funky right now. It looks stable-ish at the moment, so we'll see. All right. If key enter, then submit form. Boom. Okay. We're also going to add this to description. Boom. Okay. Those are the two main things. So, in theory, I think I can actually just refresh this page. Well, why are they weird now? I don't like it. There we go. Okay. Nope, that's broken. What happened? Uncaught, something or another. You and your wanting, excuse me, closing parenthesis bracket things. I'm Control F12. That was not what I wanted. Control F5. Get rid of F12. Okay. There we go. I have material assignments. Do have UV maps, smoothing groups.
Frank
ability.
Hayward
Nice.
subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 40 months. End of line.
Oh, that's nice. That's super nice. Frank Englert, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 40 months. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, now we can do that, and then I can tab, and I can shift tab, so I can name, and then description. Oh, I'm so good at typing. And then shift tab back, and then another name, and another description, and then enter. Oh yeah, this is the stuff. There we go. Okay. Yep, that's gonna be it. Okay, let's commit that now. Git commit -am enter to submit on name and description. Boom. Okay. That'll work. Let's kill this. Close that. Let's go to the drive. We're going to rerun this. It's going to delete everything, and then we're going to put these files back in. These are going to go to front of queue one at a time. I think we can close this. Everything is saved. This is wrong now because drive order is stupid. So now it is 4, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3. Okay. All that's correct. Rerun the software, not from the terminal, because that doesn't do what we want. Boom. All right. The robot is a happening. Okay, this is erroring because the it doesn't like stuff. Oh, because I need to refresh this page. Boom. Okay. Now, I can add... Why is it trying to access some kind of SimCity 2000 file? Such file or directory. Oh, because the files are renamed from the folders. Yeah, it's cranky. Okay. So I'm just going to move these into here, and this should work. So it should pick up Indiana Jones Disc 2 now. The queue is not paused. But Myth Media. Ugh. Fine, stupid software. I didn't like you either. All right, we have to add some error handling for when the keys don't exist. Okay. If, wow, that got messed up. Queue front, not in, oh my gosh, I know how to type. Not in media raw or copy. And then we need web. Okay, if it's not in or, boom. Okay. Try this again. Assuming this works, then I will commit that. Well, it makes sense, Flare Spire, that they just based it on the Prime Remastered engine, or the other way around. one way. Okay, now it's working. All right, there we go. Why am I not getting data here? If not in... Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Okay, hold on. This is why I tested it first. Hello, Jim. Flare Spire, I think Yoshi's Crafted World or whatever the last one was Unreal. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was. Or was it Mario and Luigi Brothership? I think Brothership was Unreal. Maybe it's that. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's been several things. Oh, Paul Guy, don't get me started about that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Give me that disc. When are we getting to the main event? When the software can run unattended. Okay, move that in. It goes, yep. Okay, we got Indy. Okay, that's looking good. I think we're clear now. Alright. Should be able to add roll cage. Boom, which is next. Yep. And then we can add nuclear winter. And then we can add life's a beach. And then we're going to add one. Just one thing. Let's add Hexen. I only want to add one because I don't know exactly how the front of queue ordering is going to work. So I want to make sure that it behaves predictably and that the file naming and everything doesn't get like completely screwed. Hexen. So, front of queue, it's loading the last drive. Okay, as soon as it, I guess it won't ever move the arm. Okay, I'm hitting enter, I'm dropping the disk. So Hexen is now at the front. We'll see what this does, because I'm curious. We're just going to leave that. And while that goes, I'm going to go pick out some new titles. All right. And this time I'm going to be smart about it. And I'm going to grab a box to carry them around in. Ow. Oh, I have the stupidest idea. No, I can't do that. Nah. All right. Let me just go computer game shopping. Yes. Okay. So down here we have Neverwinter Nights, Kid Picks, Motor Racer 2, Quake Mission Pack. We ripped that yesterday. Let's see down here. A bunch of nonsense no one cares about. Ooh, Toonstruck. I think Toonstruck has some weird video stuff going on. Let's grab that one. Trick Style, I already ripped because I have a loose copy. I don't really care for any more of the NASCARs for the moment. We can do Warcraft 3, why not? Okay. Let's see. We got Dungeon Keeper 1, we already ripped. Sim Theme Park, I know for a fact, is Safe Disk. I don't think I want to touch that. Or does Redumper not care about Safe Disk? I don't remember. Oh, I'm nervous about sticking that one in there. Lego Creator, I'll grab that one. Okay. Descent 3. No, I don't need that. Oh my gosh, I have a sealed copy of Descent 3 for Linux? Good grief. We already ripped Croc 1 and 2. Turok. Did I rip Turok? I don't think I did. Gex 3D. 100% ripping Gex 3D. Okay. There's a bunch of Need for Speeds. I don't think I want to touch those yet. Maybe. Descent 2. I don't think I've ripped that. Okay, I don't know, I'm tempted by the Need for Speeds. Sega Smash Pack 2, yes please. Oh my gosh, that is the lightest box I've ever held in my entire life. MDK 1 and 2, I'm 100% ripping. Okay, we'll go with those for now. All right. Wow. Okay. Well, Flare Spire, I think Redumper just plows through Safe Disk, but I don't fully remember. Perfect Dark? Well, when they release a PC port of that, I'll go ahead and grab it. You know, for Windows 98 and Voodoo. I don't think there's ever been a port. I think it's just 64. Okay. Let's go ahead and shuck the boxes. I was going to go ahead and put that there so I actually have some space. There. PC port Perfect Dark was pretty good. What are you talking about? Okay, it's putting Hexen in the top drive. That worked. That 100% worked. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Okay, if you're talking about an N64 decomp, that's not. No. No, that does not count. Okay. Let's start pulling some jewel cases. All right. MDK. Oh my gosh, wait, is there a reason for me to not just add these to the queue right now? Okay, I also need to think about this. So Hexen is going to be on top of Indiana Jones, so I'm going to get that first. But then Hexen will be under the jewel case ordering in the FIFO. I think if you're using push to front of queue, FIFO no longer makes sense. Because the order is going to be just a nightmare. Because if I leave it alone right now, I just added Hexen, but Indiana Jones is under Hexen, so I'm going to want this as my jewel case order. Yeah, maybe we let it die and then I disable FIFO for front of queue. So we'll let this run out. I'll grab some jewel cases here so we can quickly add some stuff. So yeah. There's discs already being picked up, but there'll be a race condition with the queue. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. I don't know. I think I'm pretty. Here's the thing I'm most concerned about, but I think it doesn't matter. So you'll see here that right now it is waiting for the previous media to finish here. So the Duke 3D Nuclear Winter one is holding. It is not releasing that drive yet until Roll Cage finishes ripping to maintain the FIFO. But, and that means if I put in, say, MDK right now, okay, MDK would become fully added, but it wouldn't, and the next disk that would go into this would be MDK, although I think it would actually end up going into the middle drive because it goes top down. So yeah. First in, whatever out. Yeah, kinda. Push to front of queue is FIFO, Shirley? No. Okay, let me explain it this way, Ben. So FIFO flipped, okay? We had the Indiana Jones disc on top, and then it was Roll Cage, and then it was Nuclear Winter, and then it's Life's a Beach, okay? Indiana Jones got pulled out, okay? Actually, these 3 discs got pulled out. They were in the machine. Indiana Jones finished and got set aside, okay? But then I had added Hexen, which was there. Hexen got pulled out. Once Hexen is done, where's it gonna go? Hexen's probably gonna be here, but that means that the Hexen jewel case goes between Life's a Beach and Nuclear Winter now. The order that they're going to be ripped in is going to be different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is they are the opposite. So FIFO and LIFO, yeah, they're non-compatible. So it's going to mess up stuff. So I think it's going to be worth just disabling the FIFO. Or just bulk entering everything at once with the queue paused and then letting it go. So leave FIFO enabled, leave push to, or leave front of queue enabled, pause it while I enter everything, and then when I'm done, release it. I think that's probably the play. So it's pulling the last disc now. So in theory, I believe I can pause the queue right now. I'm going to try that. So after it takes its photo, it should pull in Caribbean, yeah, and then it should rip it, and then it should go through and pull everything out. So in theory, I could start adding new games right now, and then when I'm done, unpause. What was that, computer? For those of you who may have missed it, I think KDE wasn't done with Nuclear Winter, and it ejected the disk, but then immediately pulled it back. It could also be something weird to do with the pausing. If that's the case, I want to let this finish and see what happens. Uh-oh. Well, it might be about to whack the arm in the head. Do the trays still eject out of the bottom? That is the Robo Racer LS, which doesn't have this problem because it is a single drive, but it's going to rip 1/3 as fast. I really need to take that thing home so I can use it for ripping there. Yeah, Red Queen, I know. This would actually be a legitimate reason for me to just switch to a Raspberry Pi right now and then run headless. Because a GUI is actually hurting me here. So if I ran a headless OS on a Pi, that would solve all of the CD drive weirdness that I'm getting with KDE. But again, I want a Pi 5 for gruntiness for encoding and decoding and extracting files. Okay, it looks like Duke 3D is waiting for... Oh, this is going to be the worst of all worlds. Oh, no. Oh, I know what it's about to do. I should just stop it. Yeah, I have to stop it. I don't want it to break a drive. I'm going to let it finish ripping Hexen, and then I'm going to stop it. Here's what it's about to do. The home, or the head, is assumed to be homed right now. And it's going to eject this tray and then attempt to pick up the disk. But the disk pickup command will home. The tray will be extended. It will push up into the tray from the bottom. And that will be, you know, not good. Oh, I forgot to add the timestamp prefix. Oh, well. Vamptonius, no, the other one is completely... You should just watch the video. There are 2 machines covered in the video. Okay, once it generates the non-split folder, I need to just kill it.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100T dot is not good dot dot trademark dot. End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. How big is this file? Okay, we're getting real close. I just wanted to finish the rip. Actually, I would like it to finish the rip and then generate the single bin queue. Although it's Hexen, it's probably going to be a single bin queue no matter what. It'll take 20 digitalization. Oh my gosh, how big is Hexen? Come on. It's a Doom clone. Does it have CD audio? Am I wrong? I thought it was just MIDI. How is there this much data? Okay, there it goes. What's a Music Brains thing? There's got to be CD audio on it. I had no idea. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, I caught it right in time. Perfect. Huh, what do you know? What kind of idiot puts the track titles in braces? Come on. Why? All right. Oh, that's cool. It's got orphaned processes. I love it. Yeah, well, we're just gonna kill that. All right. Actually, it'd be best to just restart the software because that'll move the arm out of my way. Come on, run the. Give me the command. I don't want to have to type. There we go. Okay. Maximally annoying CD robot things. All right, one moment. I need all of the discs out of the drive. Might as well go ahead and make this bigger for right now. I need to apologize somewhat. I have developed quite the headache while I was working this morning, so I am a little out of it right now, as far as like keeping track of what all I'm doing and commentating on everything. So my apologies. No, you were cool. All right, KDE, if you could not be annoying about this next time, that would be cool. All right. Hexen. Beach. Winter. Best I like the rest. And then Indiana Jones Disc 2. Okay. All right. I actually have some Tylenol here. I think I'm going to take that before we continue. So I will be back in a second. I just need to find my coffee. Where did I put that? There it is, on the floor, away from the discs and boxes. Oh. Imagine they made 8-inch CDs. I have an 8-inch actually I think it's a 10-inch polycarbonate laser disc that is stamped in the exact same way as a CD. It even has a color label on it. It's awesome. Okay. Let's see. Rule of thumb for all medication for adults is that they want you to take 2 because they know nobody's going to take just 1, but what are the directions? Let's see. Do they have directions on here? All right, adults take 2 tablets every 6 hours. Yep, every single time. It's always 2. You know, they would really do well to not just make it look like a bottle of M&Ms. Like, that's exactly what that looks like. Philip, it is totally a psychology thing. 100%. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Real quick. Okay. I'm going to just hide the phone for a second. Okay, we're going to start to the next couple of titles, all right? And then I'm going to come over here. I'm going to put all of the jewel cases back in the boxes. I'm going to sleeve all of the boxes. I'm going to make the boxes go away. Then I'm going to come back with another set of boxes. And then I'm going to push the button so you can actually see me. Then we're going to add those to the queue, all right? Then we're going to start the queue, and then we'll start the other Lego set. So we will get to that, because apparently it's not going to take that long to build this. This one's fewer pieces and probably less complicated. So I don't think we're going to be too rushed for time here. So I just want to get like 20 titles queued up and then start it, and not try and fight it. So, you gonna tag boxes? Yes. So, all right. Let's you know what? Let's just put the jewel cases back right now. Okay. Infernal Machine. That's where here. Yeah. Okay. Actually, let me get all the boxes out of the paper crate box here. That way I can have room. Bad Lego creator. Okay, there we go. Wow. Alrighty. Wonder if it has an Easter egg like Bender did? I don't know. It could have like the little panel in there that has the eureka moment of how the ship works. I don't know. Okay. Indiana Jones. All right. Multiple Lego sets? You just open all the sets, so the pieces together? We built the last set. It's over there. We did that yesterday. You have Lego Creator. The game was kind of fun, but it ran like 2 to 5 FPS. Yeah, no, it runs terribly. Yeah. That's just how it be. Alright. Roll cage. Which Twitch had an annual recap? They do. I don't know what you want out of the recap, but there is something like that. I don't know how you get to it, because I don't really care that much. But thank you. I'm glad you've had fun here. And learned. The learning's more important. That's really what I'm about. Okay. Beach. This box is so empty. Oh my gosh. It's so empty and big, I'm not even going to open the flap. I'm just going to slide the jewel case in. This is ridiculous. You've learned you'll never learn Python. It's different. Oh, man. All right. Oh, I am slightly dizzy. Why? Hexen, which wasn't even out here for long. Floor's best storage solution. All right. Okay, there's clearly no disc in this. So where are the jewel cases from the things that were ripped yesterday? Curious. Oh, there they are. Okay. You know what I need? I need one of those Napa Valley crates that I can leave empty just for this use case. I know I have one. If I can find that. How did I sleep last night? Very poorly. But I have not noticed a correlation to poor sleep and getting a headache. Water, learned water? Yeah. I got coffee. That's like water, right? All right, Dungeon Keeper 2 is on the bottom getting squished. Oh my gosh. Good enough for me. Poor sleep working on CD ripping. I'm not sure in what way you mean, in that it causes CD ripping, because that would actually be true. The parental advisory in case the latex suit didn't clue you in. Which one of these is Beetlebugging? It's just the one that says Beetlebugging on it. But that doesn't matter because I'm holding Death Track Racing. Your scope creep, edge cases, and my headaches. Okay. Now Beetlebugging. Which, if I remember, is annoying to get into and out of the box. There's nobody that looks like that in game. All right. Oh my gosh, there's so many. I just realized this was sealed. Oh, it's the cheapskate version. I was like, why is it just an empty jewel case? But yeah, it's the platinum release. That explains why. Alright.
Laura Kuhn says CHEER 100 headache caused by lack of pizza. End of line.
Alright, last one. This many just quite doesn't fit in the box. So I'm gonna have one. Which is a game with the Fear Factory soundtrack? Carmageddon. Carmageddon 1. You know, it's funny you ask that, though. Was that an intentional question? Because the title song for this is Fear Factory's cover of Cars by Gary Newman. No, do not do that, Dziak. As always, I have eaten. All right, I'm gonna go put these away. I'm gonna grab another set of boxes, and I'll be right back. All right, let's sprinkle these around like the big box PC game Tooth Fairy. All right. Let's see. You get a Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, and you get an Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. And you get a Hexen. And you get a Test Drive 5. And you get a Roll Cage. Oh, I want that. Descent 1 Mission Expansion Pack, because I grabbed Descent 2. So if I can find Descent 1, I'll rip them both. I don't really want the Duke 3D expansions out here, but I also don't have space on the other shelves, so here they go. All right, I think I forgot to tag half of these. Oh well. My brain says enough is enough. Oh, Roll Cage. Death Track Racing should go up here. Okay, Wipeout definitely needs to go in the hallway. So does Dungeon Keeper. Beetlebugging can go here, though. Okay, and I'll be back. I'm going to pull out some other titles from those shelves, I think. All right, Dungeon Keeper going next to Dungeon Keeper 1. And then Wipeout XL going next to Wipeout. You know what? I can grab Redneck Rampage. I'm pretty sure that's CD, right? Yes. Okay, that's a good one. Can do Carmageddon 2 as well while I'm at it. And I might as well rip my copy of Carmageddon, which is in the other room. So I'll go grab that. All right. Yeah, Descent, Levels of the World. All right, Carmageddon. Serious Sam, does that run on a tiny Pentium? I don't think it will. Yeah, Pentium 2 400. That's a no. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna rip Nox, because like every time people look at my shelf, they're like, "Oh, Nox, crazy," and I'm like, "Dude, I've never played it." Wait, is it Test Drive 6 that has Fear Factory? Because that also has a Viper on the front. Now I'm confused. All right. Driver, 100% ripping that. And let's see. Pandemonium. Yeah, I think I got to rip Pandemonium. That's a European copy, so you know, it's like a PAL CD. It's going to spin backwards or something. We'll see how that works. All right. Let's see what else we got. That's a bunch of DOS stuff. Whiplash. Can rip that. Rampage World Tour, I actually happen to know sucks, so I'm not going to bother. Ooh, Interstate 76. Kind of want to, but not right now. Monster Truck Madness 1 and 2 for sure. And then that's too many to fit in the box, but I want to rip those. Okay. Alrighty. I don't know what you're asking about, Desiac. Bone conduction headphones typically sound pretty bad. That is untrue. Rampage World Tour does not suck. Oh, okay. So specifically, I mean the PC copy does. Rampage World Tour, the actual game, is awesome. But Rampage World Tour for PC has performance issues that are just inherent to the port. It's really frustrating because the game is so good. But you can even look up like period correct reviews to see reviewers complaining about how bad it performs. They just screwed it up royally somehow. So Swarm, you got scammed. Those weren't real bone conduction headphones. So I'm wearing real bone conduction headphones right now. They sound awesome. I have also some fake ones, and they are literally just regular headphones in the bone conduction shape. They are a scam. So you have to get real ones. All right, Monster Truck Madness 2. Oh yeah, Philip's right. PAL CDs only read every other line. That's it. Their spiral also isn't contiguous. What brand are mine? It does not matter because you can't buy them. I wish you could. Monster Truck Madness 1. Test Drive 5's like my CD binder. OST CD binder from high school. Yeah, well, I know I can't play either one of them on stream to find out which one has what music, so. Bone conducting headphones rule if you have long enough hair because you can listen to them indiscreetly while you're working in retail. So, I worked in retail. I had over-ear headphones, or no, what did I have? I forget exactly how I did it. But with the long hair, with just an earbud kind, I was able to discreetly do that. I wouldn't do it during store hours, but I would do it while stocking and stuff. All right. This is why physical copies are awesome.
Netreal subscribed at Tier 1. They've subscribed for 42 months. And says life, the universe, and everything. End of line.
Nesreal, thank you for the Tier 1 sub there and for 42 months. I appreciate that. Deck Talk? What about the Deck Talk? Pretty sure you heard it. I have to have an earpiece, communicate with people in the warehouse. So that's kind of cool, though. All right, Carmageddon. I don't know if I have the Splat Pack. Wait, that's a 2. Oh, this is 2. That would be why that is 2. Okay, fair. That's a copy. That's also a Carmageddon 2. I don't know. We'll just rip that one. It was literally after the visual notification disappeared. The visual notification happens on the server. RTMP is heavily delayed. So you're not going to hear the audio until later because we're back to using the hardware deck talk. So yeah, you're going to have awful video quality that's a lot more responsive, or you can have good video that has a 5-second delay. There is no winning. TCAC. Oh, my head is not happy. I'm gonna have to dig out my milk crates of loose jewel cases eventually. It's gonna be a nightmare to work through those. Because as many big box titles as I have.
FCHEER 100 a strange game. The only way to win is not to play. How about a nice game of chess? End of line.
I have never opened Nox because that is completely foreign to me. That water world looking nonsense. And I didn't know it was 2 discs. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, well, now it's 1 disc. Oh, it opens that way because nothing can ever make sense. Yeah. Teams drink water. I really don't think that's it. I do drink a lot of water, actually. TD6 has a cards cover. Okay, that makes more sense, yeah. That looks more familiar. I think that's on the Dreamcast, too, which is where I played it the most. Speaking of, woo! Someone got a good deal. It wasn't me, because Publix doesn't exist here. Oh. Okay, I think the FFmpeg RTMP server died again because I just restarted it and now it's good. What sucks is I did this whole bit about unsealing this because this was brand new, and now you guys missed it. Now you don't even know that it was brand new, and that I'm so altruistic and that I'm just gonna open it. Make backups of uplinks. So, in a way, I do have that. Oh my gosh. Oh, speaking of altruistic sealed nonsense, why are there 2 sealed copies of Driver in here? Okay, I have my limits. I know for a fact I have also multiple open copies of this. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not opening these. There's no reason. I could go look for 5 minutes if my head wasn't gonna explode and find a loose copy. There's literally no reason to open those. I'm just gonna grab a sleeve and put this back on our shelf. How about I unseal one of the rarest games I own? So, this is Fur Fighters. It's a weird deathmatch game, based around like teddy bears. It's a very, very hard to find game. You know, maybe I make the second channel video right now. Oh, what are you guys talking about? I have no idea. Let me see if I can go find a couple more sealed games that are having shrink damage, because you can see it wrapping around here, and while I'm making, think of the CGC rating, yeah. Well, it's getting damaged by being shrunk wrap, and that I feel like it would be a good idea. So is chat frozen or is lagging that badly? I'm seeing it move, so I don't know. I'm gonna go look for a couple of other sealed games that have problems. I can't remember. Did I open my sealed copy of Quake that had shrink damage? I think I did. Let's see. Star Trek Voyager is open. Quake mission pack. That one is sealed, but actually looks fine. Trick Style. I mean, I can talk about. Actually, I'm gonna open this one. Yeah, that one's a reshrink and it's getting damaged. Let's see. What else we got? Mutant Penguins Attacks. Yeah, that one's getting damaged. We'll open that. Yeah, you know what? I want to unseal some games. We'll do that right now. That's, we'll record a second channel video, and you can watch me absolutely collapse in pain after, because I'll have to be high energy for it. Oh, gosh. Okay. Descent 3 Linux. You know, I don't want to show that one on stream, or on the video. I'll acknowledge that it exists on stream, but that is the extent of that. Let's see, what else is sealed? What's that? That is Microsoft DOS version 4, getting a little bit of shrink damage. We'll go ahead and open that. That shrink damage might be like original though. Okay, you have a copy of Virtual Pool. Little bit of shrink damage, but compared to some of the other stuff, doesn't really feel like it's worth mentioning. Let's see, down there, more stuff. Oh, that's where that is. I'll need to know that for later. Let's see, nothing sealed there. Sealed copy, no, they're not sealed copies of Siberia 1 and 2. Okay, let me deposit these at the table. Boom, sealed. Let's see. Feel free to ship all of the Star Trek to me. Yeah. Might have had a perfect storm of home problems, office problems, and Twitch problems. YouTube's working now. I don't know. Does seem delayed a bit. Chat on screen is so delayed. I have no idea how that would happen. Hold on. Here's chat on camera while I look at some other stuff. Compare that to chat on stream. Chat on camera should be about 5 seconds behind the server on screen stuff. Okay, Quake expansion. That one's getting really badly crushed. Let's see. Dark Forces 1 is too tough. It's taking it like a champ. I thought I had some Microsoft stuff. That was damaged. Did I open it? I think my copy of DOS 622 was sealed and in rough shape, but then I opened it. Let's see. I don't see my box copy of Quake. That's weird. You know, maybe that'll all be enough. Oh, there's that. I would like that. Although that looks like maybe not Shrink Crush. Oh, Afterlife, I know for a fact has Shrink Crush. That one's very important. Yeah, definitely want Afterlife. Okay, I think we have enough samples. Okay. Okay. Is that multitasking DOS 4? Oh, it's so heavy. It's DOS 4.01. I don't know. It's heavy. Ugh. Yeah, I don't really care. Sanity. Chat on camera is several minutes behind? What? It's minutes behind. "45 seconds. Holy moly, that's so bad. "6 seconds? That seems more like it. Seems fine now. Man, I think you guys are bad at this. Camera chat goes in reverse. Yeah, I do keep that in mind. This is the top, or this is the newest message in camera chat because I read it top to bottom. Under 10 seconds now, that's better. Okay, I'm glad. I totally did something that fixed that. All right. You guys got that curiosity out of your system now? Under 10 seconds now? Okay. I am gonna guess that when Twitch was having its issues, that it messed up the server stream stuff, and that some of you who did not refresh were stuck in the past. That's what I'm going to speculate. Let's see. Let's go with that. Let me just grab a random SSD. I'm not kidding. I've been meaning to make this video for, oh my gosh. Holy moly. Like 7 years? Maybe 8 years. Whoa. I mean, yeah, it's always been a mess. That's why I have a video capture video called VGA Capture is a Mess. Where I talked about the AverMedia game broadcaster live HD or whatever, and some scalar stuff. So VGA Capture Solutions or hurdles, you don't need to. I'm not looking for feedback on solutions. All right. Ben, my FFmpeg thing will not impact chat. You guys refreshing and then saying chat is better? Here's the other thing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. There were literally 3 chats in play. There was actual text chat in the web client, there was the server side chat, and then there was the client side chat. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I frankly don't really care. Because in the end, I didn't have to do anything. It was all your guys' problem. None of my stuff was the problem. Okay. Get that out of there. Let me just grab Pandemonium from here really quick. That way we can have that done. I'm starting to feel like we maybe don't get enough time today for doing all the stuff I wanted to do. I don't know. All right. Okay. Where's my knife? Your feed from the office froze up. Then the Twitch side not liked this. And when it came back, there was a considerable delay because it always happens when Twitch feed gets interrupted. Okay. So the Twitch not liked this means that it's not my fault. That had nothing to do with me then. All right, let me look at my drive status here real quick. Does this have footage on it? Let's find out. Nope. Okay. It's going to be the random time where I go to check the footage, and then you'll see me picking my nose or something. I know it one day. Alright, FFmpeg feed needing to be kicked shouldn't affect on-stream chat, but I'm guessing your home internet flaked out, killed FFmpeg. Oh, yo! Oh, that's a terrible thing to say. I don't want to know that the home internet dying will make the RTMP die. The SRT wasn't exactly resilient about that either, but... Alright, oh, anyway, it's probably done. Formatting, yep, okay. Alright, how do I want to record audio? I guess I could just put another drive in the ATEM and then grab the thing from that after I'm done. That'll get me nice audio. I could also just push the record button on my wireless microphone and then import the audio from that after, but that sounds like more work. There is a 100% chance I will forget to pull the audio off of the microphone too. So let's just not. All right, format this drive. It's really annoying. These cameras default to formatting drives as HFS plus. Because, you know, I ever want to format my drives for max. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to go ahead and turn on that light real quick. I need to remember to turn that off when we get back to archiving. Carefully being picked by slow. No, yeah. Slicer appears to have made a mess of this print somehow. There are features missing from the very first layer. Ouch. All right. This should be done. There's no drive on the face cam. All right, I think we're ready to go here. All right, I'm not actually going to be on camera because I'm not recording that part, or maybe I will record it through the ATEM. Hold on, I'm going to blow my nose really quick because if I don't, I'm going to sneeze. Wah. All right, what's Fox Lego? It's a knockoff brand of Lego. We're gonna get to that in a little bit. First, I'm gonna record a small video that I'm gonna put up on my second channel about the damage that happens with the shrink wrap being left on big box games for extended periods of time. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this as well. No deck talk nonsense. All right. Let's do this. I've been meaning to make this video forever, man. All right. Hello there. I need to do a video that I have been meaning to do for nearly the entire time I have been making videos on YouTube. And that is talking about shrink wrap. And that is talking about shrink wrap damage on big box software. Now, this is something that seems like it may not be a big deal. It's like you have a sealed copy of something, that's pretty cool. Except the shrink wrap is damaging the box. You can see here on this copy of Microsoft DOS 4.01 that the flap up here is being pulled in and the top of the box is being crushed and folded flat like that. That is far from the only thing that's having damage like that. Here is a copy of Trick Style that has the same problem, although this one I believe is actually a reseal because you can see some damage underneath of the shrink wrap there. Here is a copy of Mutant Penguins Attacks that the outer sleeve is being crinkled because the shrink wrap is contracting it. It's kind of difficult to tell, but the paper wrap around the box itself is being crushed. Here's a copy of Fur Fighters that has the same flap fold being crushed issue. This one has a sturdy inner cardboard I can feel, so it's not taking it as hard. We'll get to Afterlife in a second. Here's a copy of Williams Arcade. This one I suspect has some other damage going on, but you can definitely tell that it has some shrink crush going on. Some of this may just be good old-fashioned damage, but I'm pretty sure there's some shrink damage in there. This is some more extreme shrink crush. So this is Death Kings of the Dark Citadel. This is an expansion pack for Quake. No, Hexen. And this has the flap being folded in, but the box itself is also being bent. It's curved inwards right here because the crush damage is so bad. Afterlife, though, is by far the worst because this box is weird internally. So we can see on the edges, it's curling over here. The front of the box is poofing out and rounding over because there is a seam right here inside and is being crushed in this way. We have, that's probably drop damage there, but we can also see along the back that it is shrunk in and being compressed this way. It's really, really bad. So we're gonna open every single one of these here to prevent this damage from getting worse because that's what needs to be done nowadays. So let's open every single one of these boxes to prevent to protect them from getting further damaged. Now, I am using a box cutter, but I'm doing it in such a way that it will barely poke into the shrink wrap, so that I can just break it free. One. We'll save Afterlife for last. That one, the shrink is brittle and cracking. Two, you can just see how bad it is. There's three, and that bowing is why I believe it has shrink damage. This one hurts. This is a very rare title. It took me forever to find a copy at all, but I'm also super excited because I'm finally going to get to be able to play it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So you can really see how bad that is. That was 4. This is 5. This is one of the worst ones. Ooh, I'm not even sure how I want to do this one because it opens weird. I think I can do it right here. Yeah, this wouldn't be so bad if this wasn't just a paper sleeve, but you can just see how warped and damaged that is. It's not water damage. The white box is pristine. It's just crush shrink. Trick Style, the probably resealed one. Oh, that's some super brittle shrink wrap. I'm just curious what the jewel case looks like on this one. So, there is no jewel case, and the pamphlet is kind of bent. Oh my gosh, there was... I couldn't have been more resealed. Wow, they didn't even put the jewel case back in. Those are the inserts for a jewel case. Yeah, total reseal. That's hilarious. Scumbags. All right, Afterlife. I am not exactly sure how this box opens. It looks like it opens from this side. So I'm going to cut here. There we go. Now that the shrink wrap is off, you can much more clearly see how warped and damaged that box is. This is the worst one by far. Yeah, so it opens like that. Look at that. That's how much that has been pressed in. That's insane. So the jewel case saved the bottom because it was preventing this from being squished in more. But yeah, there was nothing up there. Man, that's nuts. So, there you go. Cautionary tale. Open your big boxes because shrink wrap is slowly crushing them to death. And that's it. That's the second channel video. Boom, done. Problem solved. You saw it here live. All right, I'm putting the shrink wrap for fur fighters and for mutant penguins in their respective boxes. Make it a short? Nah, I'm good. Oh my gosh, fur fighters! Same box type as Trick Style, by the way, but this one has a jewel case. Crazy. Oh, that's so cool. Big old manual, look at that. Not color print, most likely. Nope. But not bad at all. It's a second channel video. I just end them with a K. We're done now. I could end them with something else. Actually, here's a thought I've got. I'm thinking about switching to ending the second channel videos with just rendering the printout in the video. Because the whole point of second channel videos is that they are minimal effort. If I am trying to do anything more, I am like not honoring the concept of the second channel video. But it wouldn't really take that much to just render it in video. So I might do that. Think of the click-through rate of what? Shorts? Pass. I'm good. Oh, I should have taken some pictures of them while they were still sealed to use in the thumbnail. Whoops. This is another pretty rare one. But I think as soon as I bought this one, another one was listed on eBay. So it's not going to feel that rare. I have never seen a paper sleeve without a PET Mylar insert. Actually, that's cardboard. That's weird. Whoa, that CD is real messed up. Huh. How did that happen? It was kind of loose in there. Could this have been a reseal? I don't know. It's one of those times where it's going to be really difficult to show it. But yeah, there you can see some of the surface scuffs. There's some more right there. I could see those just being from the disc coming loose in the sleeve. They're on opposite sides, and this has edges in the paper sleeve, so it's possible this was scratching it. You know, I think I'm going to go ahead and not put it back in there. Let me get the lens cloth, and then I'm going to try and wipe it off, see if that fixes it, and then I am putting this one in a jewel case. I'm going to have to go find a jewel case, so that part's going to suck. Yeah, it's not wiping off. That one might take a little bit to rip. Cool. Yeah, let me try and go find a jewel case for that. Wow, it's gonna be a dirty old one because I don't have my good ones available, but this will work. And yeah, Hellencraft, I saw I could put Trick Style in a jewel case, but honestly, it kind of feels more poetic to just leave it not in a jewel case, because I will always think of it as the reshrink. You don't have one of those disc polisher machines? No, I do not. That would be cool, but no. All right, well, I can take this out because we're going to rip it. There we go. This is a weird bent cardboard. Oh, yeah, I was putting this in there. Okay. Let me get out Fur Fighters as well while we're here, which opens all weird-like. Let's just go through these all, actually get the discs out. I think we have to fold that flap out. Yeah, this is a weird box. Alright, there's that. I had one of those anti-theft things on it. I didn't even know that. I don't know, Desiac, those don't mean much to me. I'm gonna guess that's headlight polishing, so I'm gonna go with no, though. Worse than I thought. Printers, few millimeter up. The model? There's a tire feature missing. What? I have no idea. TT3 negative effort. They literally steal time. You could be working on TT2 TT videos, yeah. Yeah, TT2 videos are basically supposed to be incidental, or there's a thing I'm working on that might be kind of cool that's slightly more than like a Mastodon post, you know. That's the gist of those. Maybe a video that I think no longer is really suitable for the main channel, because the main channel has... Why is that red and that's brown? Anyway, because main channel has become more serious over time. Oh. Oh, it feels so weird for some of these to finally be open. That's DOS, so that just goes back on the shelf. And by DOS, I mean floppies. Brain no do good math words. Words, but math is not involved, actually. Brain no do good word. Oh, I have DOS 4.01 and DOS 4.01 with GW Basic Interpreter. That's hilarious. I have two different ones that are exactly the same, except one has Basic and is like 4 times thicker. All right. Afterlife. I probably had a loose jewel case copy of that, but clearly this needed to be opened. I don't really need a Rip Trick style, but I'm gonna. I have a BenQ of a different copy I already own, but I haven't run it through this process yet, and I don't have a disc photo. Oh, I don't like these boxes from Acclaim. I don't think Turok's going to be like that. There's the rest of the ones that we need to get there. Oh my gosh, there's no way we're finishing this Rip Q today. I mean, we have 2 hours, maybe. I don't know. It's way faster than I seem to give it credit for. But we'll see. Let's take some crush damage photos. I need my phone. Which died? How did that happen? Well, at least it didn't get destroyed. All right. Is this even the best one to show for this? Maybe Mutant Penguins. If I can catch the light just right. That'll be good enough. All right. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, no problem. All right. Got files off a tape. Nice. There's apparently a collection of deck tapes in Flagstaff, which is like 100 miles north of me here, that are uncommon, that need to be saved, but I have no way of ripping them, so I don't think I'm going to be the one to do that. Alright. This is how you get Sonic the Hedgehog 2 natively for PC, by the way. As far as I'm aware, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, there is no way to natively get Sonic the Hedgehog 1 for PC. Yeah, Turok is incredible. One of the best games ever. This easily, as a PC title, deserves to be held up there with Unreal, Quake, and all of those from the early 3D era. It's so good. Which Sonic the Hedgehog 1? Well, Sanity, only one of those is good, and only one of them would have ever been bothered to be ported to PC, so I'm going to let you just guess. Cherish my original Turok PC box. It's also awesome artwork, isn't it? Like, it's so cool. Yeah, this is an up there PC box for me. Why did I play it? Because N64 friend's house? You had such a better experience. N64 one's fine. It's way better than GoldenEye. But yeah, it's still an N64 version. All right, MDK2. Guessing I bought this from the same seller as MDK1, because MDK1 also had some padding in there. Let me just grab the MDK1 box because it's on the ground. And we'll count up how many total boxes we're about to rip here, because this is going to be a big queue. Well, Sandy, I bought that copy before the Night Dive Remaster came out. But also, I will agree, the Night Dive Remaster is excellent. It fixes a lot of issues with that one. Like the render range is much farther now. Where's the Descent 1 box, though? I don't know, it's somewhere around here. I can go try and find it. I would actually like to have that, since I'm about to rip Descent 2 and a Descent 1 expansion pack. Let me give it one shot. You guys can enjoy this Gex 3D box while I do that. That was another really hard one to find. Alright, I have multiple copies of Descent 1. I have a floppy version and a CD version, so I should have 2 shots to find it here. Where is it? There's Mech Warrior 2. That's, actually, which one is that? That's not Titanium, so that's not the 3D render one. I would like to find the 3D render one. I would also like to not add anything more to this queue, though. So maybe I'll just ignore that for right now. Let's see. Descent. There's Descent 3. That's like Descent 1 and Descent 2, if we remove Descent 2. I don't see it there. Huh. I've really slowed down on buying big box PC games. Partly because they've gotten insanely expensive, but also partly because I kind of accomplished my goal and I got all the ones I wanted. There are a couple of grails that have escaped me, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the collection as it is. It's not something like, you know, NES, where you can have everything that was ever released. There will always be inaccessible PC titles. Oh, there's Pod. I needed that. Oh gosh, I needed to put the disc back in because I ripped that recently. Oh no, all this stuff fell out. Oh, that was really bad actually. Oh good, that's just a CDR. Probably of the 3DFX patches, that's it. Also a floppy that maybe has 3DFX patches, I don't know. Pod sucks to get going. Yeah, I bet this shelf over here is where the Descent stuff is. There's Descent 3 again. There's Descent 1, but it's the floppy version. I don't want that. Got True DVD, StarCraft. No one likes that game. Red Alert 2. Bill Nye Stops a Rock. Actually, that would have been another good one for the shrink wrap video. Oh well. I guess I don't. Oh wait, did I put the CD copy in the floppy box? I might have done that. There's a lot of stuff in there. It sounds. Yep, there it is. Okay, that'll work. Close enough. I'm actually fine with that. I don't need a box that says CD and a box that says floppy. I'll live. Okay. There, Descent 1. Happy? Heard that disc hit the ground? Yeah, so that was just a random CDR that I'd put in the pod box to put some 3DFX patches in there, so the next time I go to install a pod on a machine, I can just do that. I actually need to do that with Carmageddon as well. All right, Gex 3D. I bought the Switch Gex pack. I don't really have any comments about it. It's just, I know it exists. I got the physical copy. I haven't dumped it yet. I need to do that. Really wish I could get my hands on the US boxes. Looks so different. Oh, Descent 1? Is this better? I don't know that it's better. You can see that there are reflections. Like that part's pretty cool. Everything else is just kind of meh, random shapes. But seeing the enemy right there is pretty cool. Descent 2 has a similar thing going on, but not as much because they just show it. It's much cooler than the EU box. Really? I don't remember. It's been too long. I know Forsaken had like a very different EU box. I mean, Christopher Lloyd, the video game. All right. Toonstruck. Oh my gosh, there's so many CDs. Suppose it's useless to have pictures. Only have a few dozen. Me too. Depending on your definition of few. Warcraft 3 that I am incredibly grateful that LGR sent me. It's a really nice box as well. A few dozen. Even that. It's like a dozen is 144. It is counted to be upwards of 600. Is it called Descent 3D in Europe? Oh, the 3D box is probably like a model of it or something weird. I need to look at this webpage more. Oh, no, I like that box. That's cool. No, I like that one more than the US one. That's way better. It runs like poo on the stream PC for some reason. No, that's awesome. I gotta remember this website. Can someone link that in Discord? Because I feel like that might be useful for being able to see system requirements for boxes. Lego Creator wants to plummet because the box is not in great shape, so I'm just going to leave it here. Okay, there we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 big boxes. Oh boy. Let's see how this goes in the hour and 48 minutes we have left. I'm going to grab the Planet Express ship. We'll see what we get to. I'm estimating a 40-minute time to assemble the Planet Express ship, maybe an hour. So we'll probably have enough time, but who knows? Okay, let me tap this, switch to the webcam, bring out the phone, reattach the phone arm because it fell off. Her table is Xbox is big. I wish that was a valid measurement system. You see how uneven big boxes are? Hold on, look at this. This is the whole problem with trying to do anything with big boxes. Oh, hold on, I gotta unhide the phone. Yeah, there we go. Okay, look at this. These are all level on the table, but just, they're so wildly different in size. And these are all mostly the same era. Ridiculous. All right, I'm just attaching my phone arm. This clips into my phone case, by the way. And then the phone just, like, is there. It's so awesome. So just clip and then phone mounted. Now you want to play dominoes. Shipping containers are a measurement system because those are a standardized size. Big boxes are not. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna, do I need to restart the software? I don't think I do. Okay, pause Q. Okay, hold on, actually, let me do this. All right, Q paused. I am going to prefix timestamps. We're going to add to the front of the queue because I'm going to put the discs in at the top. And that should be it. I can just type name, hit enter, and continue. Let's give this a shot. I'm going to grab parts of the stack at once. All right. Oh, that's good to know. CD key stuff. That. I'll just take pictures of that with my phone while I'm here, I guess. Oh, wait, that's my phone. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, I have an idea. Hold it up. Ha, I just screenshotted with the phone. All right. Warcraft 3. Boom. All right. Free CD key. Yeah, go for it. Okay, Toonstruck multi-disc. That's good to know. Okay. Toonstruck. Control. Well. Disc. Space. 1. Enter. Paste. Toonstruck. Disc 2. Boom. What are we supposed to do with that CD key? You're not supposed to do anything. Dude, I love that there are two different color. Those are, that's a cool, this is cool. I don't know if Toonstruck is good or not. I'm really hoping it is because it seems like everything's going to be there for it. Gex 3D. Boom. Okay, this system's really nice. Machine runs on separate machine, need NFS Samba. So this is a USB SATA SSD holder thing. That's where all of the data is being saved to. So I would not be using an RPi for storage. Descent. It's like the Bears, but for smells. Descent 2. I guess I can Roman numeral it. Sent 2 CDs, probably been in my auto CD player more than my CD-ROM drive. Oh, I know that all too much. MDK. That's, ooh, that disc is in horrible shape. Oh my gosh. I think someone tried to clean it with, like milk. Like, it's so weird and chalky looking. I'm gonna bring over my box cutter for the couple that are sealed in case I need it. You hammer your SSDs into the ground, my maze are not systematically dying on you. I know, right? Like, it's actually impressive. What I'm more impressed by is that my docks are not dying. You know how many cycles a SATA connector is rated for? 50. That's it. They work for so much longer than they're rated for. Oh, it's going to be a miracle if this works. Look at that big old scratch on there. Ugh. All right, well, good luck, Redumper MDK. MDK2, not as bad. They came from the same person. MDK2. Error correction will handle it. Oh, here's hoping. Lego Creator. Lego Creator. Oh my gosh, this new setup is so good. It's Turok. Turok. There are other games on here. Sega Smash Pack 2. Sega Smash Pack 2. I forget what's on Smash Pack 1. I feel like Vector Man's like the best thing on there. Trick Style. Trick Style. Good game. Runs like poo on the Tiny Pentium though. Drilled 3mm hole in the CD, still play for. Wow. Way worse looking disc. Oh, I mean, I know there are way worse looking ones, but it's still not good. I've never played Afterlife. That artwork looks pretty terrible though. All right. Afterlife. Just grab the rest of them here. Given the tremendous amount of success in CD ripping robot, we're going to spend the next 3 months building the floppy ripping robot. Well, when you find a floppy duplicator that can work like that, let me know and I will. I don't really feel like starting from complete scratch. Ooh. No. Uh-oh. The Mylar is stuck to the ink. So that's now a laminate as far as I'm concerned. It was starting to peel the print off. So that vertical white line that's not supposed to be there, if I put the shrink back on, you can see it covers it. Okay, this is a weird name because it's a mod. Death can't, you know what, let's prefix this Hexen. Hexen. Death Kings of the Dark Citadel. Okay. Williams Arcade Classics 1. I have 2 somewhere around here as well. Does this one have Bubble? Yeah, Bubbles! And Sinistar, and dude, this is like the best one ever. Oh my gosh. Robotron, Defender, Joust, Defender 2, Sinistar, Bubbles. You don't even need other games. That's like everything you could ever want. I don't know how it works, Hellencroft, but you can see a similar phenomenon. I guarantee, I'm surprised Deziac hasn't actually said this yet. Especially here in Arizona, when sun visor CD holders were common, if they were the plastic ones, and you had one of the CDs that had just like a single layer of ink printed on it, the ink layer and the data layer could just rip off after it got heat soaked into the That one was usually like a vinyl, a PVC kind of thing. Yeah, that one's rough. Okay, Fur Fighters. Boom, feels crazy to be ripping that. Same with Mutant Penguins, actually. I only bought this because of the Atari Jaguar version. Mutant Peng. I know how to spell penguins. Yes, definitely. True story, yes. Pandemonium. This is a, I need to replay this before I recommend it. But I think that is a game I can recommend if you want to play a really weird game. Like, this is the most French game I think that has ever been Frenched out. And I'm not even sure it's a French game. Crystal Dynamics. I don't know. It's so weird, though. Okay. Test Drive 6. Test Drive 6. How to destroy a vinyl record collection in one fell swoop. Yeah. That CD in my car was played so much it turned pale green and mostly see-through. Well, that's just kind of cool. Knox Disc 1. Oh, keyboards are so weird. Knox Disc 2. Have a bunch of destroyed discs in the garage? Yeah. Come on, that totally looks like Waterworld, doesn't it? I'm like, it's not just me, right? Carmageddon. I'm just gonna copy that because I'm about to put in Carmageddon 2 as well. Bump that up. Carmageddon 2. PC Magus, it essentially is already damonized. It just has a front end. It's more Waterworld than Waterworld itself. Descent. Levels of the World. I think this is the, oh my gosh, I can't remember what the Doom 2 thing was, but for Descent. Doom 2 white screamy guy texture box. Doom 2 Master Levels? Master Levels for Doom 2, that's it. Redneck Rampage. Redneck Rampage. Rampage. Boom. A game that, for some reason, doesn't have any Metallica on the soundtrack. Whiplash. Whiplash. Tracer ST 3.5-inch duplicator. No. Monster Truck Madness. Monster Truck Madness. I'm just going to copy that and paste in 2. Monster Truck Madness 2. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's a big CD queue right there. Look at that thing. Okay, that's crazy. Here we go. You guys ready for the robot to start doing its thing? Here we go. Oh my gosh, there's so many to do. Unpausing queue. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. I love this thing. Watch, it fails here, and then I'm screwed because these all have the queue order forcing. So in reality, when we don't have to like write software at the beginning of the stream and we don't have to like record a second channel video, right now is when I would go grab the next set of like 20 boxes, and then we would build up the next bin. And then we could just swap the next bin out when this one actually, we can just put the next bin right here and start adding more stuff to the queue. We would add it to the end of the queue though, and then reverse stack the discs. Because then what would happen is after it finishes this bin, it would automatically move on to that one. That's what you meant by FIFO earlier? Yeah. Can, but Bender on the right. On the right front of the robot in front of the bins. You can put Bender on the right front. Well, here, yeah, but then you won't be able to see the drives. Oh, the right front. Over here, there is not enough room. He's bigger than that space. Awesome Virtual Boy OST. Visualization. Oh, the light. Oh, I forgot to turn off the light. What did it? Did it just fail? What just happened? KDE! Yeah, we're gonna have to run this headless. Leave this and put it in the order in their input option. Oh, that's what, yes. How robust is motion control? Would you trust it to leave it unattended for a few hours? Probably. The biggest problem is what we just had happen. So it stalled on that disk because the GUI that I'm using on the computer over here that's controlling this was trying to assess what was in this drive. And it just stalled the whole thing. Did we even get a photo of Whiplash? I mean, we'll find out in a moment. No, System D is not going to fix anything. I just need to run it headless without a desktop environment. So Whiplash should start in a second, and then we'll have a photo. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. This is really cool, seeing this like actually operating now. Hopefully KD doesn't screw me on it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. All right, it's going to actually work. Let me grab my coffee, and then let's build a spaceship. That stall was so bad, by the way, that my chat view on that computer froze. Because it's part of KDE. I use a widget on the desktop to always have chat open on the left side of the right monitor on this computer. So when KDE freezes, that can freeze too. Swarm, maybe, but I don't know. There's only so many things that seems like it's worth actually trying to do in here.
And says hello.
Getting a Raspberry upgrade sooner, maybe. I will probably grab one of those garbage Dell computers that DZAC was mentioning and use one of those first. That does make sense as a free option. All right, well, we can watch the queue process in the background. It's time to build a Lego spaceship. Had RAF selected, so it looked like it filled a gap. Ah, okay. Evan Moots, we are ripping CDs and we're about to build a Planet Express not Lego set. It's time to look at TT Live, see the floppy duplicate. What is it, like local or something? Hold on.
How's my headache? It's still there, but the Tylenol has kicked in and dulled it. But I can feel it. It's there. Oh, well, I am aware of those, Desiac. They're difficult to get a hold of because everyone wants them. That's the problem. Yeah, I am aware of them. There are different kinds. There are some that are top hopper based as well that make kind of a little more sense. Have we built Lego yet? We are about to. We just started a queue of, I don't even remember how many. It's kind of a lot of titles. 28 discs. That's how many total we're ripping that we have queued. All right, so this is the Brickcraft Futurama Planet Express ship. I don't have an affiliate link for this, but apparently Brickcraft is running a sale and you can get the Planet Express ship and the Bender for $45 right now. Which feels like a steal to me. So yeah, if this seems interesting, you could go look that up. So just crane my head to look past the Planet Express ship. All right, we're gonna get this thing open though, and we're gonna build it. How tall is it gonna be? 8.3 inches, but it's gonna be 12.8 inches long. It's gonna be longer than Bender is tall. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be huge. All right, here we go. They don't ship outside the US. That is surprising, considering where this probably originates. All right, here we go. Ow. That one was actually not good. One moment.
Loraku says CHEER 100 dot star to open box dot dot repair streamer dot dot continue to open box dot dot try not to repeat dot end of line.
Now that this finger's shielded, I don't have to worry. Let's try this again. Here. It's difficult. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? This time a paper cut. Oh, I don't have the headphones on. My apologies, David, if you could still hear me. Why does that look like Whiplash again? Oh, that's Redneck Rampage, that's why. Time to call it quits and rip the box open. Shelby's many and various appendages, yeah. Okay. David, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 46 months. I appreciate that. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. Let's try this again. Ah! Got it that time. The glue was holding differently on this one compared to the last one. It was being a lot more painful. We can still hear you. It was the headphones that were missing, not the microphone. I could not hear you effectively. Someone who's online sure I have thin skin. Actually, the paper cut hit the calloused part of the pad of my finger. It's cut, but it didn't go through. Amazon US can ship it to the EU? Ooh. All right. Now we can continue. All right. So like last time, I'm gonna go ahead and put this here
So any latecomers, I can just go that. I have no idea why this is stuttering. I learned last time not to ask questions, though. Okay, that's a bigger instruction book than last time. Like, physically, it's a larger piece of paper. Okay. So this is one of those times where I would accept custom Lego pieces. The fins on this are pretty unique. All right, let's get out box set 1, or bag set 1, because obviously that's going to be where we start. 2 there. 3. And a 4. Oh my gosh. 1, 3. Okay, here we go. KDE is currently holding everything hostage. Set a really fast catch up. Normal actually, yeah, I don't know. It seems to be when it has to change exposure in particular that it does it. So, all right, let's begin. Oh, look, they're the Futurama collection. Here we go. Step 1, draw the owl. No, we need bag 1. Again, builder tip, sort by color. There are 2 colors in here. I hope I don't need to sort by those. More knife seemed like a good idea on this stream. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. It did the thing. Where is it? Kill it dead. Die, 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 die. Yeah, Desiac, they are super duper ultra desirable. Okay. Descent. Did Descent rip? It looks like it may have. All right, KDE, you're really getting on my nerves now. How do we handle this? Because now this sucks. Where's the descent levels of the world? There it is. Okay. So the current queue is Redneck Rampage on. Okay. So we got through 3 discs. Ugh. Man, I wish I could get it to just stop accessing the drives. All right, we're going to take a minute to look this up, because we have to. KDE, stop, auto reading CDs. KDE's closing the tray. No, what's happening is, well, I think KDE is closing the tray because I think it hasn't finished trying to access the disk yet, and then it pulls it back. This is from 2007. That's useless. This is from 3 years ago. Stop Udisks 2 service. Yeah, fstab entry isn't going to be great. Are you sure this is actually for optical discs? Because it looks like it manages non-opticals. Like, just fixed discs. This doesn't really work because the path names are not always the same. (2008) useless, 2007 useless, 2024 maybe. It's a backend for the mounted devices eject tray pop-up thingy. Maybe. I mean, I can try stopping it and see what happens. Alright, I'm going to unmount. Actually, I'm just going to eject them all. Stupid robot. Well, I'm going to restart the software. I've copied out the Q files. Okay, so I can restart it. That'll rehome the robot. And then I can access the drives. Have Amarok installed? Probably. I don't know. I think it comes pre-installed, doesn't it? It looks like not. Strip the memory off 9 of them, solder new DIMM PCB, sell it, pay for the ARPIs, yeah. Yeah, Big Linter, you'd think, but no, there's nothing like that in there, unfortunately. Okay, nothing in the top one. Redneck Rampage and Whiplash. Whiplash was first. Redneck Rampage goes back in the stack. No, the command I use for ripping does completely different stuff. It's unrelated. Okay. So these are still showing up here. So just for giggles, let's restart the software. I'm only going to copy in Redneck Rampage and we'll see what happens. We'll see, Patrick, but I really doubt it. What kind of behavior? Workspace behavior? I don't see anything else. I'm not seeing something here that looks like it's for auto mounting. Remove audio CD KIO package, maybe. Does KDE settings app not have a search box? It does, but nothing shows up for CD. Here, date and time. Obviously, it's not in that. Locations. None of that. I don't know what it's matching here. Default. Nothing there for CDs, diagnostics, not CDs, file associations, there might be some for CDs there. Connections, obviously not CDs, audio CDs. So we have use error correction, unrelated, naming, unrelated, FLAC, unrelated, MP3, unrelated, and Vorbis, unrelated. Okay, removable storage, nothing for optical drives. These are things, some of these do impact optical discs, but these are things that you would do from this pop-up menu. They don't have anything to do with anything else. Honestly, I'm starting to think that the killing the UDiscs 2 service may have done it, because that has not updated. We don't have, well, Redneck Rampage is there, but that was also in the drive before. Actually, it's not in the drive right now. So this might work. I don't know. I'm going to copy Redneck Rampage into there. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I want to hold off on doing that, Hellencroft, because that sounds like it could be one of those, like, breaks your system kind of things. So I'll keep that in the back of my mind, but that seems like a nuclear option. Do you have Automat turned off in here? I don't know. Yours is arch and stupid. I don't know. All right, let's see how this behaves. Actually, I want to look at this. Oh, stupid web error. So it's trying to find a disk type. I don't know how this will respond with the thing. This is not updated, which is good. I don't like that find a disk type isn't working. It's probably weird CD. Okay, it has given up. It's just going to rip it as a CD. Output. Redneck Rampage. It is not yet ripping it. Oh no, I know what happened. It found files and now it's gonna skip it. I need to delete this stuff. Well, in theory, it should try to convert that and then fail and then eject it, but it didn't. Okay. Let's kill it again. I'm going to change something. Output. Oh my gosh. Session 1. We'll just restart it with new stuff. So Redneck Rampage, copy. Because now I won't have that error that constantly gets shown. Okay. Restarting it. Give me the disk. It does not want to give me the disk. Well, there is zero chance we can possibly rip all of these in an hour now. So that's not happening. So I'm only going to put like 6 in the queue at a time at this point. Okay, Redneck Rampage, copy, input, paste. Let's see what it does. So we're not getting that repeated error anymore because it was a problem with the renamed files from last time. Okay, I think the UDisc 2 service being stopped broke some stuff. 'Cause what you just missed was that it didn't open the tray and then it just dropped the disc onto the spindle down here. So that was cool. 1010, yes. For myself personally, it gets a little more difficult to justify uploading things like this to archive.org. So I don't know. We need instant replay. Well, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to reboot this computer right now. And then we try it and see what happens. Because it seems like there is some cursed behavior going on here. So, yeah. Let's do that. First, though, git status. Git diff. Okay, hold on. Git commit am front of queue working. Git push. All right, let's reboot. Which will restart that other thing, but I think it's necessary.
CHER 100 curse behavior. Here, let it be a first.
End of line. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, while that's rebooting, Planet Express ship. There's a finite amount of time that we have left here. Okay. So we take a long skinny one and we put a CAD catastrophe piece on it. That's what I think I'm going to start calling these now. We put that one away from the edge, and then we take a second one and we put it right next to it. All right. Then we take a 4 long. We put it there, and then we get 2 more CAD catastrophe pieces, and we put them next to it. And then that's just not enough CAD catastrophe, so we're going to stick one of these to the side, and we're going to put 2 more of those on, because, you know, why wouldn't this piece just be longer? Nope, you got to have this. So now we have this abomination. And then we're going to put a whole bunch of weird round parts on it that are double-sided studs with like a weird flat plane thing. That's strange. But okay. Also, the computer rebooted. All right. Let's restart the software. No, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, we're gonna copy Redneck Rampage into there again, so I can redo it. All right, let's watch. Oh, no, I gotta kill it. Hold on. Nope. There's your dramatic recreation. Eject. Dev. SR2. Why are they in weird orders? That's 1. That's 3. Okay. 2, 3, 2, 1? 3, 2. What nightmare fuel is this? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. All right, let's try that again. No, I didn't want to eject it. Just run the software. Okay. Let's put Redneck Rampage back in there. And go. Let's refresh the page. All right. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're not installing and setting all that up in an hour, DZX, so we're doing this and whatever happens, happens. Majenko, the dev disk by path entries are not consistent either. I tried using them. They changed too. Okay, I suspect it's gonna work this time. So, oh gosh, there's so many. By device serial number. All right. Oh no, these are gonna get put into the complete wrong order. Oh my gosh. No, Descent Levels of the World is next. This is exactly what I was afraid would happen. I have to put these in reverse order. Actually, if I can get it to pick up the next disc, which I don't know why it's not. Initializing? Yeah, go ahead and initialize. Like, why are you not? Okay, so I'm going to get Carmageddon 2 going. And then I'm going to copy them all reverse order from the bottom. Because that'll work. Yeah, Hecubasu is all in one take, essentially. Majenko, this is a circular reference. I can't trust this, and I can't trust this. That makes all of this unreliable. And it's not paranoid. It literally changed on me. All right, so here's the thing. Because these are in reverse order now when they get added, I have to... No! Oh my God! It did it again. It ejected the tray and then pulled it right back. How do you get by device links for video devices? I have not been able to find that. Or at the least, how do you use those in OBS? Because that doesn't allow you to do that. Now, we're not changing this system. Let's be real. Friday, we're installing a headless Debian on one of the small form factor PCs. All right, let's just build the ship. Let's just get this over with. Yeah. Well, Majenko, what if, you know, I don't know. I'm not even gonna, I'm done. Okay, let's continue. All right. We put these all the way across. These are very annoying. Okay. Putting them solid stud up in case it makes a difference, or there's at least a form of consistency here. There we go. All right. Let's continue. Okay, now we make some kind of weird flat thing. So we're going to take this. We're going to take this. Put that there. And then we take two 1x2s and do that. And then this goes This is very confusing. Okay. Right here. So there should be 2 studs after. Yeah, okay. And then we mirror this long part. Okay. Time for some catastrophes. Long part. Get back here. Long part. There. And there. Okay, and then we just fill in all this stuff. Wait a minute. Oh, I got really lucky. That was not a smart play. There is the maroon piece, and then there is the metallic maroon piece right next to each other. Okay, this is the one time I am actually going to sort by color, because they are not the same color, or very obviously different colors. They are extremely similar colors that should not be included next to each other. Okay, I think that's all of them. Now I can continue. Well, that's not right. What did I miss? Oh, there's supposed to be one more thing. Oh, at least I can add that still. There's canned piece, but we need a middle piece. Nintendo also made fake Lego? Didn't they partner with, like, real Lego, though? Isn't that what that weird Mario with a screen built into his face is? All right. Since I ended on that, Bajanko, I'll just say I do understand what you're saying you did. You're modifying the OBS files to point to the dev by path point. So OBS doesn't support it, and then if you ever open that source in OBS, it'll probably break it, I would imagine. It's getting more fragile than I would prefer. That's all. Wow, they are not super well differentiating the metallic and non-metallic ones, just making the metallic ones like brighter. I'm just anyway. I am really trying to avoid fragile setups in software. OBS Semi supports it, displays the right path, but you can't select a path like that. Okay. So just opening the dialog won't break it then. Okay. Because I've done stuff like that with, say, PCEM, and made it use a real hard drive, or real device, let's just call it, with a virtual machine. But if you open the dialog, it will try to validate it, and then it errors out. And obviously PCEM is not OBS, but that kind of thing is not too unstandard. So I get exactly what your script does, but I don't know if I want to standardize on that. No, not all of my. I have one USB V4L device, so that could make it a pain in the butt. This is apparently the nose cone of the ship. Oh, there are a lot of steps that happen real fast here. Okay. N and B block. I'm not familiar with that one. No one ever is familiar with my Sears Bricks blocks, though. I kind of forgot the name of the actual product now. But it was a Sears Lego knockoff. And it's so plain. Oh my gosh. And this points up. Yep, I need that. Get back here. All right, so Friday, we're definitely installing. I think I am going to go with headless Debian, like actual Debian. So I would like some experience with plain Debian because I suspect I'm going to be switching to Debian with KDE for my desktop experiences soon. So it'd be interesting to get some headless experience. Because yeah, KDE here has it's driving me nuts. Why what, Dziak? Sorry. Okay. Is that all correct? Yeah, I think that's everything. Okay. This goes there. Why dev over Ubuntu server? Ubuntu server would probably work fine in that instance, but Ubuntu proper pushing snaps so much and some other changes are really starting to rub me the wrong way. And I'm thinking just plain Debian is probably the best move away from that. So that's why it would be getting some practice with just plain Debian on a machine that ideally I'm going to set up once and then never change anything again on. This was backwards. Okay, we put some black catastrophes on here. And then some longer, wait, what? Oh, and some weird 3 ones. Let's see, and the pro subscriptions, do they push snaps in the server? Snaps are everywhere. They're gonna die on that hill. However, I'm hating on snaps, but I'm gonna hate on Flatpaks just as much. I hate all of the dependency integrated software solutions that aren't AppImage. AppImage is the only acceptable one. There we are. Ooh, I kind of like that. Onto or Debian for production servers, Arch for desktop and personal servers. Why do you hate yourself? You want to have to split your brain between apt and DPK or whatever it is? DNF, that's it. 111 machines, encoding. to, I have no idea what Nobara is. Yeah, so here's the thing. Literally the only distros I would ever consider using, and I mean ever, Ubuntu or Kubuntu realistically, because GNOME sucks. Arch, Fedora, plain Debian, that's it. Everything else is dead to me. I don't care how good whatever random niche Ubuntu or Linux distribution is. I just, no. Listen, no offense. If you enjoy that, that's cool. I will not partake in weird niche Linux distros. There's just no reason. Plain not even KDebian? Well, it's going to be Debian with KDE, whatever that takes. So. Lindos? I got a Linspire back there. I'm good. Linux Mint's getting a lot of attention. It's just Ubuntu. There's with a weird custom desktop. Just use KDE. That's the thing, is if you don't use GNOME already, Linux Mint becomes a whole lot less of a draw. Why use Ubuntu when you use Debian? Because Ubuntu is pretty darn well supported overall. I don't know what the GPU driver situation is going to look like in plain Debian. I'm not really crazy about what that's going to look like. So, I don't know. It's hopefully similar, or at least gets to piggyback enough off of what Ubuntu has done. So, we'll see. Wasn't meant a suggestion. Mainly sharing. Well, I'm glad that you are enjoying switching away from Windows. And that it's working well. Has its own Flatpak. I mean, that's just package distribution. That's when you're telling me that the differences between one Linux distro and another are the desktop environment and the package distribution, it's all the same thing, man. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, any difference that makes no difference is no difference. I don't know. I'm not going to complain about other people using it again, but like I'm going to look at that and I'm going to see that it's not really.
13 RAers from T2 SDE have joined. End of line.
T2 SDE and Raiders, hello and welcome. I was doing a lot of bulk CD ripping today, but then my CD ripping robot has been thwarted by stupid KDE messing with the CD drives too much. There's a couple of discs on there where KDE can't stop itself from trying to like read data from them and auto mount them and find the CD audio track information, and it is driving me nuts. So I have pulled all of my discs from it right now, and we're just taking a cool down session, putting together a Lego Planet Express ship knockoff kind of thing. It's really cool. And next Friday, we're gonna come back. I'm gonna get a Dell small form factor computer. I'm going to install a plain Jane copy of Debian, like server or something on it that's headless. And then we're going to use that with my software so it stops trying to like auto mount and process the disks, and the operating system can just get out of the way because I am going crazy. So for right now, just nice, calm Lego session just to recover from the frustrating software I've experienced today. T2 is also working on KDE. Hopefully it was treating you better than it was me. Plan to leave in 10 minutes again? No, this time we've got 37 more minutes of stream. So I'm just catching up on chat here. See, at CERN they use their own scientific Linux. I mean, that I get, because you probably want to know what's in it from the ground up. Alright, and Pac-Man is named after Pac-Man? Yeah, but you're never going to use Pac-Man, because you're going to use DNF or Yum or something that can actually work with, like, repos. And the immutable distros are, yeah, they're stupid, like the SteamOS one. Very frustrating. I assume that's what the Atomic thing is. I don't know, I haven't looked into it, because I don't care. We're building the underside upside down first? I don't know, actually. It's feeling a whole lot like that cheater Lego boat frame that some of the early kits would come with, so you could actually build a boat that was watertight. It came with an entire hull that was just one piece. And then you just decorated the top of it, essentially. You should be bored by the plethora of operating systems by now. Yeah, see, that is another thing. Like, when I want to use something that's, you know, esoteric, I'm using CPM, RDOS on Data General, HP Basic. Like, when I go weird, okay? It, like, having just another version of Linux is just, it's just Linux, but now I don't know where the files are. That's all it feels like to me. Bender got built? Yes, Bender is right up there, hanging out. Killing all humans? No. I love how all three-letter names, it's all three-letter names, so you can confuse DNF if you don't daily it. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. It's DNF, and I'm never going to remember that, because that's Duke Nukem Forever. It is perpetually pre-2014 for me. Positioning the camera arm was very unfortunate in that perspective. I don't know. All right. All right, so now we put the spaceship windshield that's supposed to be cast in fluorescent green here, but they're using it as the bottom side hull on this. So yeah, I guess this is upside down to answer your question, Alan Croft. Now that I'm seeing that, yeah, that's definitely the upside down part. Going to the enumeration CD drives, you try to define rules for UDEV and KUbuntu. No, because that's exactly the kind of thing where if I'm going to that level of effort, I need to do it on a dedicated system rather than the one that's going to have updates and change stuff. So I'm just going to go headless something because, yeah, it's not going to make sense to go into that level of finesse for how to configure it if it's going to be a machine that can change. Yeah, Swarm, I do know what you're talking about. I'm just saying it's Duke Nukem Forever for me. That's what it is. I'm never going to see it as anything else. They don't want you to start with these pieces on here, but I'm starting with these pieces on here. All right, and then we put some 4x1s. You can do 2 of the 3 esoteric systems. Basics count. There's a lot of weird stuff out there. Well, I mean, when you compare it to Linux, yeah, Basic is going to be extremely different. Feel like we're about to put these on the sides or something. Now we put these on top and this in front, which, well, it's kind of weird. What did I mess up? Oh, we put a flat piece here, and then we do this. Okay, that'll work-ish. Okay, and then, boom. I assume that's where the stand... Oh, that's gonna be slick if that works the way I think it's going to. So it's gonna have a stand, and I think the stand is just gonna slot into there to hold it up. It's not gonna actually be attached. That's awesome! So you'll be able to pick it up and spaceship sounds. Yeah. Why do I have these? I never saw any directions that required those. Let's just flip back here real quick. So these are one stud, two-sided catastrophes. Not there, not there. Oh, right here. Okay, they were supposed to go. Oh. But why? They go on this. Which is going to make life a little difficult now. Because this mounts at a 90 degree. Ooh. I'm going to have to take off a bunch of stuff. Come on, let go. Oh my gosh. Okay. This goes here. And this needs to release, but it's like multiple single panel layers, which are always the strongest possible connection. Okay. Oh my gosh, it really wants to be a pain in the butt. There. Jeez. And okay. Now this goes like that, I think. And this goes here, but it needs to go on this. And like that. Okay. Up. That makes more sense, at least now, up front. Then, not quite that. This, which mounts really tight. And then this. And these can go back here. Okay. All right. Wow. That was a lot. 0 extra pieces from those bags. Okay. That's the first time. All right. Bags 2. There are a lot of bags for bags 2. How much time we got? 28 minutes. Okay. I like the idea of 311 being what made you switch to Linux. That was one of the good ones. I also find it funny, though, that people think Windows 98 is inferior to Windows 95. Never once has that been my experience. Yeah, that too, Paul Guy. Who thinks that? I've heard it multiple times. I can't point you to, like, one in particular person. maybe I'm misremembering, but I swear that that's a common trope, is that 98 was like bloated compared to 95 and didn't perform well. Another spaceship cockpit. I think people's computers just sucked and the new games didn't run, and then they blamed the operating system. The IE free shell. Yeah, I can understand that. It's mildly annoying to deal with. These go like weirdly backwards. Obviously, I'm building these mirrored, so I'm just going to do both of these at once. Is this, no, it's a 1x4. Where does that exist? Oh, it's got like weird studs on it. Ah, gross. Studs go towards the inside. Yeah, Paul Guy, that kind of stuff. The 95 Explorer sucks. So the even if the Windows 98 one has Internet Explorer poisoning, like, I'll take it. Because the Windows 95 file browser is awful. We normally go 4 hours? Yes. It's 4 hours on Friday and Saturday. Or Saturday and Sunday. Well, I know dates. Okay, one of these and one of these. Windows X is better than new X. At initial product release, I am not sure. So the ones that I can like definitively remember, XP, I could definitely see that one causing some big issues. So that one was probably justified if people hated that when it first came out, because I mean, like, it's NT, so that's a big change. Vista, I may have heard some complaints about Vista. I think that rings a bell. So that one probably wasn't everyone's favorite. 7, I'm pretty sure everyone universally loved 7. Why is this not fitting right? Oh, because this all hangs off by 1? Wait, what? That. Oh, I missed a step. And it's weird. Seven was the last good Windows. But I'm sure there are people who say XP was too. Hardware was kind of weak for it. It was more about the lack of 32-bit drivers or 64-bit drivers. I took a Windows Vista device as shipped, and I installed Windows XP on it after sourcing all the drivers myself from the different vendors. And that was a really good experience until I needed to be able to run 64-bit software. then it sucked. Supposed to have a non-shiny one here. Yeah, I missed a pretty critical step. These are weirdly complex shapes. Okay, so this goes here. And then obviously... Wait, no, it doesn't go there. It goes... What? Screwed up that first piece? Oh, it only goes on the bottom two. Okay. So this goes here, leaves two undone, and then a big old giant one, a chunk. They are smart. They did not use a ton of studs, so this doesn't have a lot of removal force for later if you need to. That was clever, because that could be a nightmare piece to remove. Entry-level computers running Vista are practically unusable once rolled back to XP. Yeah. And the computer I actually did that with, where I installed XP on, was a powerful machine. It was a Blu-ray player, GeForce 9600, if I remember correctly. So it was no slouch, and it was a far better experience on XP than it was Vista. Because the software just was not there yet. They're doing it again. They're mixing the metallic and non-metallic ones in the same bag. Okay, I need a metallic one and a wedge. Goes here. Okay, this is pretty jamming. XP Vast Vista was pricey, yeah. Where CompUSA Vista Switch happened is, yeah. I don't envy being in customer service during that time. That sounds miserable. I'm very happy to be mirroring this. I wish the directions told you to mirror this for other people, although I could imagine a lot of people just deciding to mirror this as they go along, because it's pretty obvious. There we go. Man, it'd be a kind of cool shape if it just went green down there and had like wings. All right. What is this nonsense that they're adding in the middle that's different? Oh my gosh, you're going to build what goes in the center here and then have you attach them. I guess that's actually important, isn't it? Darn. I'm just going to have to... then we'll put that all back on after I'm done. How quirky it can be. Yeah, I kind of missed some of the Vista stuff because that was also when I relied on music hardware and software that didn't play nice. Skipped 7. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, this is kind of a weird setup. So we're going to take these two split pieces and we're going to put one of these cursed ones on here. They're like double-sided. Then we put a Catastrophe No, we put a gray piece and then a reverse catastrophe piece. Oh, that's the first time we've seen one of those. This one, the studs are hanging down on. We've seen them centered and above, but not down yet. And that goes there. And we put some sides on. Make interchangeable UI like Android? I'm not sure you mean. That's just Linux. That's what desktop environments are on Linux, so that's why it works on Android. Was it really a Lego build? If you don't get a hair trapped in there, you don't notice until it's way too late, and then you just kind of snip it off? Or do other people not have ridiculously long hair? That's you problem. I think the engine's going to mount in a really weird way, but it kind of makes sense. Wear fishnet? I think I'm good. Okay, so this is like the engine mount? Yeah. And then, wait, I'm missing something. Oh, because it fell off. No, it was never on. There we go. This goes here. And then this clicks in right there. What? Right there. And then I assume we draw the other side of the owl. Unclear? Yes, okay. Okay. Oh, whoa. They're dirty cheaters. Oh, wait, no, that's for the fins. Okay, that makes sense. They have some, like, crazy socket mounts that they're going to use for the bottom fins. Okay. So, these are a really complicated shape. So, this, and then these point away. And then this goes here. And then I do that again. All right. All right, and we put spaceship windshield on. That's actually going to be kind of slick. This is going to be a nice set. Oh man, they're doing this part the hard way. You got to build up a lot of flat pieces. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this twice. So I'm just going to mirror it. Other than the ladder on one side, that's going to be different. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to mirror it because it is going to be different for the ladder. Well, camera really loves your hair when you lean forward. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do about that. It does want to prioritize focusing on hair. Seen a review of this build, and the stand just slides in that hole. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I'm really excited about that. Okay, so on that side, just boom. This side gets the ladder. Oh wait, we're not done over here first. We 1x8 this, and then this thing, and this thing, and this thing. Boom. Yeah, this is sweet. Do the inverse. Oop. Goes here. That was wrong. What am I doing wrong? I have the angled piece on wrong. Yeah, that goes this way. Like this. Okay. All right. Now, one flat piece here. That's barely held on. I don't like that. That is a super not kid-proof solution right there. Okay, so this mounts on one thing here, and then this. And this goes here, and that's pretty awkward, but okay. And then this there. So that just pulls straight out. That's kind of weird, but okay. And then I think, wait, this goes here. Oh, wait, I need to go one more page over. There we go. All right. Now let's draw the rest of the owl. Dude, this is kind of sweet. Can't wait till the eye bubble bursts. Yeah, no kidding. So ridiculous. So much ridiculous stuff going on right now. I don't remember. Oh, there was the single ones. Okay. Time for bags 3, which are all like, that's, oh, not 4. 4 is the stand, I think. Probably. Okay. Time for everything else. Okay. Why did this... Oh, because it's painted. Ah, that makes sense. Nice. Looks like a boat. It really looks like a boat. As we know, it's a spaceship. So it's designed to withstand atmospheres between 0 and 1. Which doesn't really apply to a boat, but like it's one of the best lines in the show. And just forgive me. Now the ship would be a little bigger. Well, pretend it has the fins on, because I'm pretty sure I know how this is going to work. Come on, open! Just put the little doohickeys on. Does that make it feel bigger? Meow. Look, it's so good it freezes the video. I think I can move the directions down here. Maybe point this down slightly more. There we go. All right. We're building a brace across the top. Yeah, having those on affects literally nothing. But if I need to, I think I know how to remove them. All right. So this goes here. All right, we got to speed run this. We got 6 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, we gotta haul a little butt. All right, so we got a big piece that goes here, and then we got a narrow piece that goes here. All right. Where's the like flat wedge? There we go. It goes there. Oh, I do really wish that the bottom wasn't round as I was doing this, because it wants to roll. All right, now we're making another weird piece. So we need this, and are we making 2 of these? I have a feeling we are. No? What's different on one side? Okay, well, whatever. I'll just only make 1. So we have a thing here. Does it come with a 301 inch TV? No, it comes with a 300, and then you're screwed. Okay, this, and then we put another one of this thing on, like that, and then this with the, I'm guessing that's a portico that they're trying to make that look like. Oh, is it supposed to be the weird square one? Or a not square one? This has like a texture on it that I'm not seeing on the photo or the directions, but I don't see another one. So I guess it has to be that? Huh. Okay. Well, now it's gone, so it doesn't matter. Well, it's going to be on the exterior, so if I see the correct one later, it won't be too difficult to change. I have a feeling it is just, oh, painted piece. There's porticles. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the name for windows on a boat. Maybe I'm wrong. Shouldn't there be another one of those? Weird. Well, maybe as the pieces disappear, it'll make sense. Porthole? Is it just that? Danger, brick on floor. Is that where it went? I don't know. I don't see it. I feel like there should be another one of these, and I'm not. Actually, I could tell by the picture on the box there should be another one of those, and I'm not seeing it. There it is. Okay. Emergency over. All right, let's continue. This goes here. Boom. Oh, that's the doorway, the hatchway to get in, because that's where the ladder is. That's why. Also, I screwed it up. I wasn't done yet. And we put this down here. And then there's some kind of textured piece that goes on top. This. Okay. So I'm guessing, because of that textured top piece, that this is what's supposed to be there. All right. That ladder really wants to fall off. Okay. I don't know why the inside's so hollow. I mean, it doesn't need stuff, but it feels weird. Okay. That goes there. And we're building up. So it's backside. I love it when my instance doesn't match the directions, because I can't not build ahead. Okay, so like that, and then just do it again. Now we have 2 small ones. this. Oh gosh, that was 4 minutes already? What is this even attached to? Oh, the other side. I'm an idiot. Okay. Okay, and we get... all of this is that side, this side, this side, this side. Okay, so flat pieces. Not that side, this side, that side, this side, boom, boom. Okay, do the other side. Yeah, line it up with the first one. There we go. Okay, trying to haul butt here now. Okay, and then we have two that point at the end. That mounts with a single stud. I don't like it, but it's not going to matter because we're about to put a giant bar across all of that. Leaves two exposed on the edge. They want you to put stuff on that before you stick that on there, but I think that that's stupid. This goes in front of that. Sure beats counting them all. Okay, then we put a great thing one space away for some reason, and then a ramp. This goes right in front of it, probably to set the angle of the bottom fin. No, there is no bottom fin. What on earth is going on there? Oh, is this just how they're going to attach the bottom rounded sections? Okay. So we stack two tiny studs. This is a mistake. You should never do this because it is almost impossible to remove these two pieces later. I don't like that. Okay, and then we have a single socket grabber. All right, we are now over time, but I really want to finish this because we have basically all of the pieces in play. I don't want to, like, lose something. Okay, this goes here, and then a single stud goes here, and we have this weirdly complex shape. And then we get a gray part that goes away from it. We get a ball, not a socket, and we don't mount it on that. We mount it on the gray 1x3, and then we stick that in one stud, and then we mount that to this. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that we're gonna put some of that stuff on there, but it wants us to build the other one next, although this mounts here. That's not right. What did I mess up? This goes there and then mounts like this. It also leaves a void though. What? This is all back or off by one.
CHER 100. Does this count as overtime rates or do I need to cheer 200? End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, there we go. That's going to be correct. All right, now mirror that. So stack two pieces like you shouldn't. Get the socket, put it on there. Get another flat part, put it on the end. Get another one of these, stick it here, and grab the other thing. Do this, grab that, do this. America, time and a half is standard. Excuse me, this is America. They're going to tell you you're lucky you have a job, just shut up and keep working. Maybe we'll pay you. Okay, and then these mount like that. That doesn't really mount as well as I would like. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're getting into the bits now. All right, come on. Mount correctly. No, stop falling off. I don't think those are pinched in enough. Because there's supposed to be this end cap, and then they're supposed to kind of lead into the end cap, but they don't really. And it feels like it's because of the weird ramp piece here that's blocking it. But we'll see how it goes.
Jason 5, the Four Stooge says CHEER 510 just cause you're a good sport. Here's $5. Drive carefully. End of line.
Jason, thank you for the 510 bits. I appreciate that. Sherman MLK Day, a couple weeks, you get triple time. Oh, that's super not happening. Yeah, that's one of those days where stream is rip. No matter what, I won't even be attempting to come to the office. Okay. Trying to fly here. Okay, this goes right here. Then we take this and this. Then we take this. And then those seem like really weird shaped pieces. What? There. Goes right there. Dude, I do not... Oh, those just stay exposed. Okay. So that's fine. I didn't realize those stay exposed. I guess they're like vents or something.
Cadet Engineering is gifting 5 Tier 1 subs to Tectankis' community. They've gifted a total of 68 in the channel. End of line.
Shade Tree, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It means a lot. All right, let's keep hauling butt though. Okay, so for some reason I'm like a little behind on how many of these things I have up here, and they're like, hey, add more of those things up there. So I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm adding more of those things up there. Except I put this one too far to the edge, and that one fell inside. Got it. Okay. This feels like a cheater part.
Have joined. End of line.
Lana Lux and Raiders.
Community, they've gifted a total of 50 in the channel. End of line.
Hello and welcome. We are currently in overtime. As soon as this set is finished being built, we are ending the stream, but I am currently building a Brickcraft Futurama Planet Express ship here. I have been working on my archival bulk CD ripping robot, but my Linux install is fighting me on it because it keeps trying to read the disks when it's supposed to let it happen. So we kind of took a break and are just focusing on this right now. But yeah, Lana Lux, hope your stream went well. Yeah.
Spaukin is gifting 5 Tier 1 subs to Tectankis' community. They've gifted a total of 210 in the channel. End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Happy you're not suffering with that deck rider? Yeah, that was a lot. Don't worry, we'll get back to it someday, though. I will say, though, this set's pretty awesome. I am really enjoying this thing. Yes, these do go here. I missed one. I missed one what?
OWENMORTON 525 has subscribed at tier 1. They've subscribed for 15 months, currently on a 15-month streak. End of line.
DZAC, I'm sorry. I don't know how I didn't see that. DZAC, thank you for the 5 gifted subs too. I really appreciate that. I don't know. Maybe I was talking when it happened. I don't know, but I'm sorry. Thank you so much. And Owen Morton, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 15. That's this many. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. And if anyone gave an individual gift sub today, I don't know if that has happened. It doesn't look like it. Okay, good. Not that that would be bad, but it doesn't read out on the deck talk because there's currently a bug. So when it says DZAC, you're Pavlov to take cover. Gosh. All right. That's my stream notification for, hey, you should be ended now. All right. Boom. It's starting to look like a Planet Express ship. What's up? Okay, that's pretty sweet. That's really awesome. All those gifts and subs and no hype train once per stream. If there was one, it's not once per stream. There's a frequency that it can be. Is there only one Planet Express? No, there's another Planet Express badge. Okay. Boom. And boom. Are these the same? Planet Express above, and then I'm gonna make them both upright. Yeah, it's okay, once per hour. Nice red color? Yeah, it is nice. Hanging on a string? Could. I have done that with spaceships before. I have some Battlestar Galactica models that I've done that with. But this one has a stand, so I'll probably just go with that. Alright, got more of the weird T-slot parts that are used to fill this in. With digital compression software, then be deck eraser. Okay, this goes here. And then, presumably... Look at it, it's beautiful! I can try to do that, Ben, yeah. Boop. Oh, man. Yeah. This set's fantastic. Okay. I assume that was all I was supposed to add on there. Yep. All right. And then they're having me add the parts to the sides. Yep. Now we build the engine. I'll let someone else have this one. All right, so we put the centerpiece on. And then there's some cowling. I'll focus on disk rip database program you showed yesterday. Reminded me of something started on back 2006. You know if there's a database still a database for software? No, not that I'm aware of. Because realistically, you would have to scan UPCs for that to make any sense, and that's just getting into a whole other ball of wax. Oh, this is a weird little setup. Off-brand Legos are less conservative with producing an unusual color. Yeah. You're not getting that teal, cyan, whatever you want to call it, without a significant Lego run. It's like DZX suggesting a barcode reader, yeah. I have seen what product names look like on store shelves. A barcode reader is not going to give me a usable enough output. These are weird pieces. I don't know what those would originally have been. I mean, I have a USB barcode reader. All I have to do is just plug it in. It would not be difficult to do that. All right, here we go. Ooh, why is that not mounting like more sturdily? There we go. That's better right there. Boom. Ship is almost done. Not fully. Okay. All right, turret. Useful for fighting the space mafia. Okay, this is pretty well thought out here. It's very simple and works well. And is a good alternative use for the lightsaber minifig handle as a gun turret. Wait, how's this gonna mount? Oh, that's fragile. And that's it for, why does this not have a place that it exists? Is that just a spare of the centerpiece there? Okay, I guess so. All right. Just a few pieces. Well, we're not done yet because we still have the base. So last bag. That black pieces fell into oblivion in the cable madness. That's not gonna be good. Hopefully it was only the one that I actually saw. You don't see the hair. Okay, nearly done. Turret rotates. Yeah, kinda. I wouldn't want to do it too much. All right, none of you called it out. It's not the engine doesn't move the ship, the engine moves the universe around it. Or I was putting the engine on. I was waiting for someone to quote that one. Okay. We're gonna speed run this stand here. Okay. Two of them. One of them. Another one of them. And then this thing. And then you do it again on the other side. And then, yep, this goes back on there. Okay. And then we have a whole bunch of complicated nonsense to fill in. That's green. This goes here, and then a little tiny one goes there. And then I feel like, there we go, that's the one I'm missing. This goes there, and this goes there, and then there's a single little standoff one that goes there, and then we have some uprights that go here and that go here. Then we turn the page, and then we focus on these. Okay, we take these and we put this on one end, and then we take this and we just continue that concept farther down. And we marvel in the fact that this is going to go in here to hold this upright. Ooh, ah. Okay. And then we continue on by putting a billion weird little friction parts on here. Oh my gosh, why? We can't even see them. They're invisible. Like, it's just going on. It just looks like madness down there. It's just a mess of polycarbonate. Oh, man. Okay. So there's that. And then we put some clear parts on the base. Actually, I'm guessing that's the part that goes into the ship. Yeah, so this one goes in here. Yeah, that does fit a little more securely. Okay. And then we stick a bunch of pegs in for the casket bearers to move it by. Skip 2. Wonder how bug got in here. Okay, oh, there were round pieces, apparently. These go... What? Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so we stick one in here. This is not aligning with what I did. Oh, because it's weird. It's kind of like half sticks out. Okay. All right, so like that. And then the long ones. Drop it because you're trying to read chat. Okay, these go here. Oh, that's going to hold the angle? That's going to be pretty clever. And then we do this to this. I really like that solution. That's slick. This to this. That's going to be super duper solid. And then it's obviously going to go in like that. Except they want it. Yeah, that angle. Boom, boom. Gonna cover those top studs and green things, I suspect. Yep. Here. And there. And there. And there. And then this one. And that one. And then this. And then this. And I'm pretty sure I got it from here. Yeah, we do this. And we do this. And then this goes like this, and then this, and then fold that down, and then boom. Then we can angle it back after we knock the part off because it doesn't mount that securely, turns out. Tip it back just because it's fun, and boom. Okay, that's pretty excellent. No further significant directions. Bam. Look at that thing. Don't pay it any. Why is that weird? Hold on. There we go. Now it's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Oraku says CHEER 100 next direction. Go home.
End of line.
Yeah. All right, I said I was going to do this. The sizes don't really work out as well as I thought, but Bender riding the Planet Express ship. Here we go. It would be kind of possible, but would have to do a lot up here, and there was not a lot structurally up there. So I don't think that's ever going to work out. Yeah, headache status, going home to address it more. Yeah, that's excellent, though. Those are super cool. All right, well, I'm going to end it here, pointed at those. Let me go ahead and connect to the server. The sizes are a perfect match. Yeah, they are. As far as like being decorated next to each other, they work well. Ship echoing the box art nicely. It does, yeah. The box art doesn't really capture the metallic flake in the paint on the red stripe either. It's a nice touch. Yeah, it works well. All right, connected to the server. Wrap this up. All right, it is outro time. Well, thank you for everyone for hanging out with me during this stream. This one did not quite go as anticipated, which is to be anticipated. Yeah. But hard to argue with the results of that. The results of the stupid CD robot are a different kind of problem. But yeah, I'm happy with the results. It looks cool. Yeah, those will be going home to be decorations there. But yeah, that's it for now. So if you guys enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon. But that's it for now, and I will see you all next time. And printer.